Yo, what's up, ladies and gentlemen? Thanks for joining us for Drop the Mic. First one after the 1,000 subscriber. Super pumped to bring this show to y'all tonight. I got Big John with me. I'll bring him on in a second. I'm gonna be doing a big giveaway at the end of the show. Second half of the show, I've got we'll make it a round number, do about 10 different giveaways. And then we are just gonna have a blast. We're gonna talk a little bit of Devante Parker, a little bit of Xavien Howard. We're going to talk about some NBA, Miami Heat versus Dallas Mavericks talk. That's going to be fun. And then we're going to bring people on one by one to chit-chat with me and Big John. And we're going to just celebrate, man, hitting 1,000 subscribers because, y'all, this is super cool. It took us about 123 days, and we're here. Can't thank El Capitan enough. He is the reason we are able to do this, and the reason that I'm so pumped and ready to be here is because he's busted his tail, and it's paying off, and I can't thank y'all enough. This is amazing. But before I go any further, remember, when you come to the Fins Tailgate on Tuesdays, you get Tonk 7. Oops, sorry. There we go. So you get Tonk 7 with TMI Tuesdays at 9 o'clock, and then after that, you get me with Open Mic. Open Mic will be at 9 o'clock, and then Drop the Mic tonight on Saturdays at 10 o'clock. Well, 10 o'clock. Sorry about that. Not 9 o'clock. Color commentary on Thursdays. He is on every show. Find him anywhere on this channel. Find him on other YouTube channels. It's he's just got everything that you want to hear said. He's gonna say it, and he has no. We'll call color commentary very colorful commentary too, as well. So the play on the words. And then as always, you can catch El Capitan with the Fins Tailgate, the tailgate party that never stops. TFTG is we are ready to rock. We are running on up the hill, and we're gonna climb the top of the mountain. And the way we do that is by getting more of y'all in here to like and subscribe our videos. If you feel that the desire to donate to the channel, the Cash App and the Venmo's in the bottom. And guys, I'm ready to bring Big John on and get this party started. So, what's up, Big John?
What's going on, bro? How's everything?
Everything's good. Everything's good. I've been pumped for this show. Got to hang out with my wife a lot today because she didn't work tonight. So it was a random Saturday that we got to hang out, and so it was a good family day and hung out outside a little bit. And it's man, I'm just happy to be here, bro. We hit 1,000 subscribers, and I get to have you on for our first co-hosting gig on Drop the Mic. Like I'm stoked that you're here, man. I appreciate you being here, Bubba.
Yeah, man, my bad for last week, man. Things happen in life, and it's supposed to be last week, but shit happens.
Yeah, shit happens. Exactly. That's how we roll. So real quick, let's say hi to the comments real quick. We got California. He was in here first. Q came in second. Then we got Josh and Color's in here. Josh is in here. I guess same guy. And then Jason Myers, what's up, dude? Andres, what's up? I don't know if Andres is happy that you're here or not happy that you're here. But either way, I'm happy you're here. So before we go any further, guys, I just want to remind y'all I am going to be doing a big giveaway, so stay tuned for that. It's a bunch of different sets of cards I'm going to give away, and it's got some cool ones, man. I think y'all will be happy with it. Aqua, yours should show up hopefully either Monday or Tuesday, I'm guessing, because I sent them a couple days ago, and so that should be showing up soon. And without further ado, first thing I got to ask you about, Mr. John, is go ahead and educate people on why this Devante Parker trade was a massive win for the Dolphins. I got to get my kid back in bed, but I'm going to let you talk.
Go for it. Well, the Devante Parker trade was a win for the Dolphins because the offense we're running doesn't fit Devante Parker's skill set. 1. 2, Devante Parker has missed anywhere between 20 and 25 games in the last 4 years. He's always injured. He's not dependable. And if you can't separate and you're not dependable, you're expendable. The best ability is availability, and he hasn't been available. And if you're going to sit there and tell me you're going to bring back Preston Williams, who is a carbon copy of Devante Parker, but about 4 or 5 years younger, I would rather.
And about 4 or 5 million cheaper, too.
That was my second point, but yeah, 4 or 5 years younger than $4 or $5 million cheaper, then I would rather go with Preston and let Devante go. And not to mention, people this morning were blowing up my phone, the same chat me and you were in, and they're sitting there complaining, "Oh, Devante Parker to the Patriots." Listen, bro, if Devante Parker couldn't stay healthy in a warm city like Florida with the humidity of the ass and his hamstrings were injured, what is that man going to do in New England besides eat crumpets and sit in the snow? Because if you can't stay healthy in the heat, you're not going to stay healthy in the snow.
Hey, man, brother, and I was a big Devante Parker believer, but it was always about his health. When he came out of Louisville, I saw the possibilities, I saw the ceiling, I saw the potential, I saw the skill set. The athleticism was off the charts. Really thought he would turn into something great, and I always had hopes that he would. And then he had that one healthy season, and he proved it. I think he went 1,100 yards, and it was like 80-something receptions, and I can't remember how many touchdowns, but it was a great season for him. And he never reproduced that after he did it. He did it one time, and that was it. I think you brought up he missed 32 games over the last couple years. 4 years.
I'm guesstimating. I don't know the exact number.
Yeah.
But I know he misses about. There's 2 things in life. You pay taxes, and Devante Parker misses about 7 games a year. I mean, it's just a given.
Yeah.
It's not even trying to make fun of the guy because nobody can question his ability on the field when he's healthy. The problem is, for whatever reason, he hasn't been able to stay healthy.
Yep. And for me, people, the couple of them, Jason Myers says, "I wish it wasn't the Patriots, but whatever." I'm actually glad it's the Patriots because he's not going to help the New England Patriots beat us. And if he is on the field when we play them, X is going to shut him down, and it's going to be hilarious. Yes, everybody knows that he put Stephon Gilmore in his place a couple times. I get that. The guy's potential has always been there. But consistently, he's not. It's the same issue I have with Tua, except Tua has a way longer leash because he's been on the field a lot longer than Devante Parker has in just his short amount of time. So Devante Parker is good riddance, bro. Like, just get the hell out of here. The dead cap hit is 5.
We were having this conversation.
I did love him, Big John. I gotta say that I did love Devante Parker, but I am not mad that he's gone, and it's only a dead cap hit of $5.4 million. So whatever.
You brought up another point that I was going to bring up earlier, and we were having this conversation earlier. For some reason, the Miami fan base has the audacity to call Tua injury prone. Okay, ankle wrap surgery, a broken finger, getting hit at like 40 miles an hour to fracture your ribs, and an injury that is a 1 in a million fall. You can hit Tua 60 times that same way, and he won't get injured the way he did at Alabama. It's like a freak car wreck, which doesn't happen. But yet you call Tua injury prone, but nobody understands that Devante Parker is the definition in the Webster Dictionary of injury prone.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I agree with you. Devante Parker is just not. Hang on a second. They're asking if we froze. Is it just John, or did we freeze for everybody else? Y'all let us know in the comments. And thank you, Thomas, for jumping in, bro. Yeah, dude. Like Devante Parker was like, that's when you pay somebody, your worst nightmare is what happened with him. You don't want to see the guy that gets a fresh, nice, shiny new contract not play. And that's what we saw after we gave him the contract. He just didn't play. And, it sucks for him, but at the same time, good riddance. We got Cedric Wilson, Lynn Bowden Jr. at 3 and 4 on the depth chart. And then you still got the Dedman that we signed, Dwayne Dedman that we signed out of the USFL. And then for a return guy, but he's a good guy. Then you still have, what was the other? I think there's 2 more that we have to figure out what we're doing with them. But, and then you've got Mike Gesicki, you got Durham Smythe. I don't think there was a place for him anymore.
Just when you put the top 4 receivers on the field.
Oh yeah,
I don't know.
Thanks, Josh.
I'm not the one that froze, bro. At least not on my end, and I know my mic isn't breaking up.
We're good. We're good now.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I was saying, like when you look at the top 4 receivers, you got Jalen Waddle, you got Tyreek Hill, you got Cedric, and on top of that, you bring in Lynn Bowden. Like, those are your top 4. And then you also have, Preston Williams. So where do you fit in?
Yeah, and he is a different skill set, but his skill set's not needed anymore with the weapons that we now have acquired. So, if Preston Williams can be healthy, I always thought Preston Williams had talent for days, but it's the same issue. He can't stay healthy. You called him Baby Parker, and I can't disagree at all. So speaking of Baby Parker and Devante Parker being gone, every day in practice, Devante Parker usually had to go up against X. Now he's going to be going up against him on another team. And X got a shiny new contract extension too. 2 years, $50 million extension on top of the 3-year one he got last year. And man, I at the beginning, if y'all remember, one of my wishes on my wish list for this offseason was to keep the secondary together, the young core. I didn't want to see anybody go anywhere, and sure enough, that's what they did. So I mean, I can't sit here and argue with it. I love it. I $25 million for somebody like X who has wide receiver hands, and you pay $24 million for a wide receiver that can't cover. So I'm happy with it.
You just froze again. I don't know why you're freezing in the middle.
I'm freezing?
Froze on my end. Yeah, you froze on my end. I just saw you freeze while you were talking. I don't know why you're freezing, but you froze.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Slightly, like momentarily. But I mean, at the end of the day, if you look at the contract in its totality, all you really had was $2 million on top of what X was already making. So again, Chris Greer, the mastermind DAs, found a way to re-sign Xavien Howard, and at the end of the day, it only gets $2 million against this year's cap.
Yep.
He pulled it off again.
Well, I was gonna say his cap hit this year is gonna be $8 million. Next year is 24. Year after that's 23. Then it's 20, and then 21, and then he's unrestricted free agent in 2027. Yeah, I like the move too, Jason. I do. it is something that I think Mike McDaniel and this coaching staff wanted to do is keep everybody together as much as possible. The cohesion, the locker room, the camaraderie, the chemistry, everything about it. He just wanted to keep it all together. And I think they did. Man, I think they did a damn good job at keeping it together. And the ones that are gone for good reason. So
we can't complain this year, man.
Nope. This is for me. This is one of Greer's. Let's see what happens in the draft. But this is one of his most impressive off seasons when his job is on the line. Well, it's assumed that his job is on the line, but he is showing out and he's doing great. And I'm super excited for him because no hater can say a word about Chris Greer right now. There's nothing you can say bad about the guy. He's done everything possible to put a team on this field and give Mike McDaniel and Tua the weapons to maximize the offense's ability. Hopefully get to that 28 to 30 points a game and rock and roll, man. I'm pretty stoked.
To me, it's the second greatest thing he's ever done. The first thing was last year's draft when he hit on every single draft pick. Can't argue with that. Waddle home run. Phillips, home run. Hollins, home run. 3 out of 4 ain't bad. Eichenberg still to be determined, but
hey, you know what?
Guys.
Hang on. I'm gonna pause you right there and I'll get you right back to that. We're talking about home runs, and I have a special giveaway. It is a home run derby edition. Max Muncy and then it's a rookie, Reese Hoskins, when he was in the home run derby. It's a package deal with you got to pick right hand, or we're going to do home run hitters. So right hand or left hand, Big John?
Left hand.
Left hand. All right, y'all. This is one of my special ones. This is I was really excited to give this away. It is still in the box. I don't know if it's got a glare too much, but it's still in the box. It is a 23 karat gold Ken Griffey Jr. I'll show you the card real quick. It's still in the plastic. It's a pretty cool card. So I'm going to give this away to the first person that remembers how Chris and I met. And this goes back. If you're one of the first ones here, before we hit 1,000, how did Chris and I meet? First person to answer that, I'll give this away. And if nobody gets it, then we'll change the question. And then answer it in the comments. I'll see it. I'll put it on the show, and then I'll get your information at the end of the show, and we will get that in the mail. That'll be the first giveaway. Appreciate that. You talk about home runs. So, yes, he hit a home run in last year's draft, 100% with all 3 players. It's a fun job when you're doing it like he's doing it.
You need to see if you're freezing on just my end, or ask them if they're still freezing, because to me you're still freezing. I just don't know if it's on my end, like if I'm watching you freeze, or if it's.
Hey, Chad, am I freezing up? Just let us know. But John Fernandez says pole dancing.
Oh my God!
No, yeah, Chad. Let me know if I'm freezing up. But
they're trying to take this conversation somewhere we're not trying to go right now.
Hey, it is Farmer's Porn. That's what's
right
okay,
now. All right, it's okay.
Hey, I can even show a little bit of chest hair.
Oh my God.
Hey, y'all, this is what you're gonna get from this point forward on Drop the Mic. This is gonna be a blast. I'm excited. But so yeah, go ahead. And so you say that he started his home run hitting last year, and then obviously this point to this offseason he has. If he hits another home run with whatever draft picks we have left, because now we don't have any of our original picks.
If he hits a home run,
picks, right? 1 or 2 picks in this draft.
What do we got? We got a third or fourth.
Let me look it up real quick. I think we only have.
I think we got third or fourth and a 7th.
We have none of our original picks anymore.
I'm not worried about original. I think we have 3 or 4.
Yeah, let me look real quick. I'll tell you 1 second. But does he need to hit? Does he need to get one of your guys that you're looking for if they're available to really knock this out of the park this offseason, or has he done enough to not care about the.
To me, the only thing that I want, and it's not that it's a luxury. It would just, I guess, ease everybody in the fan base's worry. To me, is if in free agency you end up getting J.C. Treader, or or in the draft, if you go and you take my man out of Georgia, and James Cook is there, and the world ends.
Dude, if we get him,
if you get James Cook, you don't know if Chase Edmonds is going to be back after the one. You don't know if Mostert is going to be back the year after this year, and if that kid is an assassin. That Mr. Cook is a problem in every sense of the word.
FM says, truthfully, Mike and Chris met at a gangster party a la Tupac style. So I'm going to do this real quick. I'm going to reset the draft. First round pick, which would have been 15, was traded to the Eagles. And pick 29, acquired from San Francisco, was sent to Kansas City. In the second round, we would have had pick 50. That went to Kansas City. In the third round, we would have had pick 81. That went to the Giants. And we do have pick 102 in the third round. In the fourth round, pick 121 was traded to Kansas City. Pick 125 we got from Pittsburgh, we still have. In the fifth round, we have pick 158. And then, no, we traded that today, so that one's gone. And then the sixth round pick was traded to Baltimore. Seventh round pick, pick 224 was acquired from Baltimore. 238 was traded to Los Angeles. 242 was acquired from New England and then traded for Greg Little. And then pick 247 acquired from Tennessee. That's the last pick we have. So we have a third round pick at 102, a fourth round pick at 125, a seventh round pick at 224 and 247.
Like I said, man, go get a center, man. Go with free agency. Just if you're, I like Michael Dieter. I just, you guys met at the Finch tailgate. People here are crazy. Oh yeah, right now.
Okay,
right now.
Big John, we gotta have to pick the best answer because I don't know if anybody's gonna get the real answer, but we gotta pick the best answer because there've been some good ones. So we'll get back to it in a minute. But let's finish this segment real quick.
Right now, it looks. One person said strip club. The other person said Tupac gangster party. I don't know. Like I said, man, at third round, fourth round.
Yes, and we got a third round pick in 2023. Jason, go ahead. Sorry, third round, fourth round.
Yeah, like to me, if he's there's three players that I'm looking at. Obviously, the punter is one of them because that guy, Matt Ariza, is just out of his mind. And please, just, I don't care if we get.
Seeing that all these picks are gone. Seeing that all these picks are gone, you taking him at 102?
If he's there, I'll take him.
Yeah.
If he's there, if look, this is the way I roll. If Matt Ariza and James Cook are sitting there at 102, I'm taking Cook. And if at 125 the punter's there, I'll take him.
Snap him up.
That's it. I mean, At the end of the day, they're both weapons. I understand. My whole thing is this. That kicker is like he's just not normal. Like if you really think about it, I would have normally I would say I'd take the punter, right? But here's the thing. The running back's gonna be on the field more times than the punter is.
Yeah. I mean, I don't disagree.
But this is why I wanted the punter. Dude, you're kicking the ball 85 yards. You can be in your own end zone, and they're getting the ball to 10. That's not normal, bro.
Hey, Cap for life. I agree because you flip the field no matter where you are. That's dumb. Because imagine being on like the 35 and punting and him getting a 7-second hang time and it's coming down at the 5-yard line and he's surrounded by everybody because everybody had time to get. I mean, he's a weapon. Cap, I'm gonna give you a chance. after I ask you this, if you can answer this, Cap for Life, then and then we'll give it to you. If not, we're gonna pick the best one because there's been some great ones. But Cap,
what did he say?
I'm gonna bring it up in a second. Yeah, but Cap for Life, how did El Capitan and myself meet? Do you remember? Because you've been here from the jump, if I remember correctly. So how did we meet? And if you can answer that, awesome. But if not, we're gonna pick the best answer. So I'm gonna start going through them. I'm gonna save that one that I just put up for the end though, because that was great. So this one is you met at a Dolphins game and it was friends at first sight. I like that one. Let's see. Mechanical Bull Bar and Grill from Color. Q says we met at a party. Josh says that knocked boots at the truck stop. Let's see. Mike and Chris met at a gangster party all at Tupac hype. I like this one because of the Fins tailgate. Jason Myers says you guys met at a Fins tailgate. And then let's see. Q says he remembers Capitan talking about getting into a fight. That was part of how we met. That, you know what, Q, you're really close. You might be close enough to win because that's a big reason as to how we met. So I'll get back to that in a second. Let's see. Strip club from California. FM said Capitan got into a fight, and then Mike said, I got your back, bro. And then the rodeo. Color, he said he even specifically got outside of Fort Worth. And then let's see, where's the long one? There we go. It's right here. You met while saving a bus full of school children, and you had to work together to survive. And as the explosion happened, diving away, saving the lives of many. You said now we do a podcast on YouTube. That was intricate. That was amazing.
This guy used to go be on 911.
Yeah. Hey, Cap for Life won. So Cap for Life, let me know if you saw what I'm giving away. And if you did, I won't show it again. Actually, I'll just show it. So he brought up how Chris Greer's been hitting home runs starting in last year's draft. So I decided it was a good segue for the home run derby, Max Muncy. And then the home run derby rookie card for Reese Hoskins is actually he's got a pretty good, I'd say he's a 4-tool guy. And then it is the 23 karat gold King Griffey Jr. card. So Cap for Life, you know how to get a hold of me, man. Send me your address and I'll get these in the mail ASAP. But that is our first giveaway. Appreciate that, Cap. I'm glad that you have been paying attention and you have been here from the beginning. So that's really cool. Jasicki's wedding. I like that one. So let's get to we gotta say it right. It's Get Sexy if Miss Fins is here. So let's get to some NBA because
yes,
Miami played tonight, and I have the current playoff picture and what it looks like. And right now they're the 1 seed, 1 game ahead of Milwaukee.
Yes, sir.
And they would be playing either Cleveland or Atlanta, or Charlotte or Brooklyn. No, yeah, it would either be Cleveland or Atlanta. And then, so they're playing some good basketball. And I just go ahead and, tell me why you believe in the Heat so much right now. And maybe is it the most belief you've had since LeBron left and Wade was done, or is this just another year for you?
You believe in the Heat just because at the end of the day, just like people don't believe in Stephen Ross, you believe in Pat Riley. Pat Riley has never given you a reason not to believe in the Don. The guy is the man.
Yeah.
And that is a badass card. It's old as hell, but yes. Jim Allen, right?
I'm giving it to Cap for Life asked if I could throw Nolan Ryan in there, and I just happen to have it sitting in front of me, so I'm giving it to him.
Oh, I thought that was Jim Allen. I thought it looked like somebody was missing an arm. My bad.
It does look like he's missing an arm. I'm not gonna lie, but it's a 3D card. So
that's why I thought it was Jim Allen. I was like, oh, okay.
Hey, not a lot of people know who that is. You little Mister.
Yeah, I know, but people only think I know football. They have no idea. Most people would be surprised to know that basketball was actually my first love growing up. So,
yeah, and so Miami's consistent as hell, and right now they have a deep team. And you've been talking about the depth of the team for a minute, and people that have been listening since January, I've been talking about Dallas and Miami going to be in the finals, and I don't see any reason why Miami can't get past Milwaukee, who I think they'll meet in the Eastern Conference Finals. But yeah, man, I just think it's going to be tough. It's going to be a battle, but I just think their style, Eric Spoelstra's system, works well in the playoffs. And they're set up to rock and roll. Man, Tyler Hero's shooting the lights out ball. Jimmy Butler's playing two ways. Bam Adebayo's guarding everybody on the court. Then you still got Max Strus. You got Duncan Robinson. You got guys coming off the bench that are man, they're doing their job. It's a fun team right now.
I think if I remember correctly, I think they showed it today during the broadcast. I think the Heat have 6 or 7 players this year who have at least 63. 6 or 7 players that have 63s apiece.
Yeah, that's impressive.
So it isn't one guy. It's you have to guard Hero, you have to guard Robinson, you have to guard Strus, you gotta guard Lowry. Everybody on the court, you literally gotta stick to them. And the moment you turn your head, you're done. And the problem is, as lethal as they are, hitting the three, they defend. So even on nights where they're not hitting their shots, they're still in the game.
Yep. I think they give up the lowest actual field goal percentage on defense in the NBA, where it's like top 5. And
they're a top 5 defense all the way around in the NBA.
Well, they're the number one shooting three-point They're the number one shooting 3-point team, and they have the number. It's like top 5. It might be number 2 actually of inside the paint field goal defense. So unless you make your threes against them, which they're good at defending against, and most of the time you're not going to beat Miami. And it's a rough crew down there in South Beach, man. Like it's a different breed of team.
The best thing that happened to the Heat was Udonis Haslem and Jimmy Butler going at each other, man. Sometimes you need to fight somebody, and it's like you don't want to fight the neighbor, you want to fight your brother. It's okay. But at the end of the day, man, listen, Tyler Hero saying last time I checked, he had 19 points, but 18 of them were on the 6 threes he hit. So Chicago was in the game the first half, and then all of a sudden the avalanche hit. And I think we had like 13 threes, and Duncan Robinson was 2 for 6. So it was everybody else but Duncan Robinson hitting threes. So,
oh, no. No, I know who that is. That sucks, man. He actually fouled out. They almost lost. Didn't even make it to the Final Four because he fouled out in the second half, early on in the second half of that other game. If he's hurt, that sucks. Dang it, I can't remember his name right now. But yeah, dude, like when you've got a balanced attack that are snipers, and then if you play defense and you do have a paint presence and you do have drive and dish guys and you do have drive and get to the paint guys, and whether it's going to be dunking it or laying it up, that you've got everybody that can drive the lane. Y'all can play defense. Y'all play good defense inside the paint. Y'all play great defense inside the 3-point line. It's going to be a powerhouse. And if they don't win, it's going to take Omen's work from their opponent to beat Miami in a 7-game series. I don't see anybody right now beating all 4 times. I just can't see it.
I'm going to make a very bold statement. Today, to me today, as we sit right now, the most impressive game of Bam Adebayo's entire career was tonight.
Okay.
Bam Adebayo put Vucevic in the spin cycle. I've never seen that guy. He hit a fadeaway off 1 foot. He hit a Vitsky fadeaway. Then he hit a jumper. Then it looked like Bam was doing ballet around this guy, and I've never seen Bam hit that consist. Go look at the replay. I've never seen Bam hit. Bam hit like 3 back. He looked like Tim Duncan out there hitting back shots.
Hey,
and if Bam can do that, they're in trouble because people back off of Bam.
If he's able to further his
consistently
range,
hit that 15-footer,
yeah, dude. Oh man, that's you can always spot up and hit a three. I don't care who you are nowadays. You can hit that shot, but hitting the mid range consistently, it's a work of art. And if he can do that, oh goodness gracious, he's okay. They said he's coming back in good. He's already you can't. There's not a position he can't guard, and he's got ball skills. He can handle I love Bam Adebayo. I love him a lot, but I've been saying Miami and Dallas, and Dallas right now is half a game back of the 3 seed. If they finish in the 3 seed, they would be playing Denver. And arguably, I think I'd rather be in the 4 if I was Dallas because they would go up against Utah. Neither one's easy. They do have home court advantage in both of those. Phoenix right now is running away 62-15. Memphis 55-23. So the top 2 seeds aren't going to change. Would you think Dallas has a better chance of getting to the final, to the Western Conference Finals? And here's the other caveat. If they finish in the 3 seed, then I believe they play Phoenix in the second round. If they finish in the 4 seed, I think they play them in the finals. So do you think they would have a better shot going against Utah and seeing Phoenix in the finals, or do you think they would just need to get Phoenix out of the way and go after Denver first? And which way do you think is more friendly to make my decision, my prediction come true of Dallas?
So if they're in the 3 seed, they play Utah, or if they're in the 4 seed, they play Utah?
No, if they're in the 3 seed, they play Denver.
And if they're in the 4 seed, they play Utah.
Yeah.
I would rather play Denver because you don't have Murray.
Man, I don't want to go against the Joker, bro. I don't want to go against the Joker. I don't.
Joker got taken out last year. Joker's not going to do it by himself. Is Murray playing?
That's fair.
Is Murray playing? Is he still playing or he's still out?
I think he's still. That's a good question. Let me find that out.
I think Jamal Murray still is not back from injury.
I don't think he is either. Now that you mentioned that, don't sleep on your Lakers, John. Get out of here with that trash. They ain't even gonna make the play in. Hey, but I do love me some Laker trash talk though. So it means I have to know him to be able to talk trash.
No, I'm just saying at the end. Hey, Shannon Sharp and Skip were asking if LeBron had turned the Lakers into Michael Jordan's Wizards the other day. So I don't know.
LeBron ruined yet another team. Miami withstood it once he left. No other team has been able to. So, dude, why you go out and get the 40-year-old All-Star team from 10 years ago and think you're actually going to keep up with today's NBA? I mean, I don't even want to get started. LeBron will never be the GOAT ever in my life. He ruins people's careers. He took Kevin Love, who was a 2020 guy, and turned him into a spot-up three-point shooter. He said that was what I needed you to do when you came.
The only player who's ever been able
30 games in the NBA, and he went to
Minnesota
and became a
Minnesota. Nobody ever lived in Minnesota.
Yep.
The only thing happening in Minnesota was Kevin Love. The only thing.
Just like when Kevin Garnett was there.
Didn't Kevin Love actually take over Minnesota after Kevin Garnett left?
Yep. That was, and then he came in and he just started wrecking. He was getting every rebound. He was getting his 20 points, and he was balling out. And then I was actually like, damn, LeBron got that. That's a good little teammate to have inside, outside presence. And then he turned him into a spot-up three-point shooter, and I never understood it. He didn't rebound anymore. And he did the same thing to Chris Bosh, turned him into a three-point shooter.
He's the only one. He is the only player who was able to adapt and literally give away his game, put it aside.
Go ahead, keep talking. My kid just hit the wall real hard. And
change his style. Chris Bosh was the only player to be a 2010, 2015 guy to be able to change his style played with LeBron, learned to play off the ball, and became a spot-up shooter, and still was able to impact the game because Chris Bosh does what Kevin Love never could. He can play defense.
Yeah, I agree too. And then the other thing what'd you say?
I said you want to know what's messed up? The only thing that has been happening in Minnesota for the last 20 years was Stephon Marbury and Kevin Garnett. They got rid of that. After they got rid of Stephon Marbury, which most people don't even know who is, they call him Starberry, and Kevin Garnett. Then all of a sudden you bring in Kevin Love, and then you got rid of Kevin Love.
Yep.
Now you have Anthony Towns.
But they have done well. They have Karl Anthony Towns, D'Angelo Russell. They have the kid out of Texas Tech. I can't remember his name now, but they have a nice, solid squad. They're good. They might win their first round matchup. But it's taking it forever.
Tell John Fernandez that was their mistake. You sat there and brought in Russell Westbrook when you should have kept D'Angelo Russell.
Yep. Yeah, okay, but this is why, see, Jason brought up my next point, is that's why him and Kyrie Irving didn't mesh, because Irving had better handles than LeBron, still has better handles than LeBron. LeBron bullied you into the paint and looked like a semi going through a trailer park to get a basket, whereas Kyrie Irving did it with artistry. And same thing with Michael Jordan. It was like watching a symphony. It was watching art and poetry in motion. And LeBron has never done that. Even his step backs look like crap. Even his jump shot, it all looks unnatural to him. He should have been a post player. He will never be in my GOAT conversation ever. He's going to finish top 10 in probably every statistical category, and I don't care. His longevity, he's played way more years than people before the science we have nowadays to keep people healthy and load management back when basketball was fun. If Larry Bird and Jordan had played the amount of time LeBron has in today's day and age, these numbers would be drastically different.
Well,
and LeBron would have a chance in hell to get
if LeBron was ever defended with the Jordan rules, he wouldn't be in the NBA right now.
Exactly. So, and then the other thing I do want to bring up, we're going to get off LeBron because I hate him. But Cap for Life said Booker. So Devante Booker, to me,
Devin Booker.
Devin said, thank you. I'm thinking New York Giants running back. Devin Booker, to me, he's from the school of Kobe, and Kobe needed Shaq to get going. I don't know if CP3, I don't know how long he's going to be there, but right now he's acting as Shaq to Kobe, and it's a dynamite combination, and their clutch performance in clutch time with Steve. I have to tell you this about CP3. One of the best point guards I've ever seen play the game of basketball. But it's not because of what he can do. It's what he doesn't do. He refrains from taking a shot all damn game. Will get open, keep driving, lay it up, might take a shot every now and then. And then all of a sudden in the second half, late in the third quarter, all throughout the fourth quarter, he's taking all these shots he passed up the whole game and he's sinking them. And it's swish after swish after swish. And if it's the last 5 minutes of the game, I'm scared to death if I'm the Mavericks. And it made me not scared to death because we do have better, like Frank Ntilikina is going to be a great late game defensive guy for him. Reggie Bullock's not doing too bad. Luka definitely won't be on him. Dorian Finney-Smith, maybe.
Luka's back in the Chris Paul.
No, but like, I just don't, he's just so crafty with the ball. And he did it in college too. And I hated it. And I hated everything about it. But he's one of the best point guards I've ever seen play the game. And it's because he doesn't take the shots every other point guard takes, because he doesn't care about what his stat line is. And he's always been that way from the very beginning when he was with the Hornets. He's never cared about what his stat line is, and he's made a hell of a career out of it. And but Booker, I think Devin Booker is straight from the school of Kobe. I mean, he scored 70 points already. He scored 70 points as a 20-year-old, or he might have been a teenager still. I don't remember, but it was he was absurdly young, and he scored 70 points a game in the NBA. Went to Kentucky, had a great 1-year run at Kentucky. I think Devin Booker's the next scoring. He's going to be the guy that perennially is going to be a top 3 in the scoring. It's just he has to take the next step. He has to get his fouls under control. He fouls way too often, and he puts his team in a bad situation most nights when they're playing a tough team. He has to sit because he's got 4 or 5 fouls in the third quarter, and that takes away that. But now, don't get me wrong, CP3 can take the game over, but I love Devin Booker. He can hit. There's not a shot he can't hit. He's not as consistent on his threes as I would like, but mid-range, dude's lethal.
The problem I have with Devin Booker, and it's the only issue I have, is he's a defensive liability on the floor. When you're a defensive liability on the floor and you're in the playoffs, you're not guarding the next team's scrub. A lot of these Western Conference teams have a 2-guard who you're going to have to guard on the other end, which is the reason why Jimmy Butler is Jimmy Butler. Jimmy Butler will score without taking 40 shots, similar to Chris Paul, but at the same time, Jimmy Butler will put his foot in your ass on the defensive end.
Hey, and out, Jason.
You know, that's the only thing, and that's good for the Heat, because if Devin Booker is up and coming, then that means Tyler Hero is not far behind, and
right behind.
Tyler Hero has a better handle than Devin Booker, and he does.
I think Tyler Hero's definitely got a better 3-point game than Devin Booker.
What do you call it? Booker's got a better mid-range game,
but
Tyler Hero is faster with the ball in his hands. He dribbles. You can't. And the kid's 20 years old.
Around the country that know who you're talking about.
Baby coach.
I hate
you guys want to know about
like when I name guys off of my team, unless you know basketball, you don't know who I'm talking about. But Tyler Hero,
you guys want to know who Tyler Hero is?
He is. He's a stud, and he's a
you
good
guys
looking.
Want to know who Tyler Hero is? Go look up Katia. You'll find him.
Yeah. Go look at his wife, his girl.
That's all you got to do.
Oh boy, but he was inconsistent as hell his first couple of years. He's turned into a 20-point guy, and you can count on him. So
actually, he wasn't inconsistent his first year. He was inconsistent last year in the bubble.
Did he get hurt his first year and Duncan Robinson stepped up?
No. In his first year, that's when the Heat went to the finals, and he lit up
in the bubble.
The Boston Celtics in the bubble.
It was the bubble, right?
Last year he didn't play good at all. He dropped off, and this year he's gonna win 6th Man of the Year. He's averaging over 20 points a game off the bench. The second place isn't even close. It's like 14 points a game. He's at 20.
Jeez. So, and real quick, last thing I want to say about my Mavericks is they made a big trade. They traded away Kristaps Porzingis, got Spencer Dinwiddie and Davis Bertans. Davis Bertans is doing his thing. He hits 35 to 37% from 3. Not really in there to do anything else. He does have a little bit more athleticism than I expected. He's been dunking on some fools, which was kind of weird to see. A big white dude jump, like lanky, slow, everything just whatever. But Spencer Dinwiddie, all he did is after the trade was hit 2 game winners to this point. There's a theory out there that he's playing through an injury right now, which is why they've been sitting him and he hasn't been getting the minutes. And they're just nursing it until the playoffs get here. But their toughest game the rest of the way is Milwaukee. If they're able to win out the last 4, they're going to get the 3 seed. So I kind of want them to lose against Milwaukee this weekend and then win the next 2 games and get that 4 seed. We're guaranteed not to be in the play-in, but I don't want to drop.
You really want to play Utah?
I want to play Utah. We beat Utah handedly this last game.
Listen, bro, I love Luka, and I'm not going to diss him. And I understand where you're coming from. I don't want to play Spider-Man, bro. I do not want to go. I do not want to go against Devin Mitchell, bro.
But the only team that scares me right now, as far as offensive weapons, is Miami. And the reason I say that is because a lot of people are going to sleep, and they're not going to expect the type of team defense Dallas plays right now. And when every time we play Utah, he struggles. He struggles mightily against us. And Gobert, he shut Luka down on one night, one occasion, and he pissed Luka off. And since then, we do pretty well against Utah. I'm scared to death of Jokic. I don't care if Jamal Murray's playing or not. I am scared to death of Nikola Jokic because he's the best passing big man I've seen in my lifetime. And I know Oscar Robertson was really good, and I know Wilt Chamberlain was good back in the day, and Bill Russell. I get that. But for me, Nikola Jokic is the best passing big man I've ever seen. And he's got absurd range and handles for being 7'2" or 7'3", whatever he is. He's a triple-double walking at the center position. I'm scared to death. Nobody on Utah scares me like that.
And the funny thing is, the guy can't jump, dude. The guy literally can't move.
No, but he's tall enough. It matters.
I know. Yep. He literally plays like he's in the AAU. Like he looks like an old man running down the court. Yep. You think every time he shoots, he's gonna shoot an air ball. He looks like the guy that would wear the goggles and the high socks, and he just eats you alive. And every time he shoots, I'm like, that shit went in. He just made that. Like he just takes you apart.
Yeah, let's hang it up on basketball for a minute. It's the game's almost over. The game between North Carolina and Duke, 17.4 seconds left. It looks like it's 77-76 North Carolina or 78-76 North Carolina, one of the two. I'm kind of hoping Coach K gets that because it would be a storybook ending, but at the same time, I'm not going to be mad. My team was Villanova. That's who I thought was going to actually come out of it. Kansas, but they represent the Big 12 still, so I'm not mad about that either. Free throw could ice it, so I guess it's down to the nitty gritty. Man, Big John, you've been with us for pretty much the whole time, and we hit that 1,000 mark pretty quick, didn't we?
Yeah, you did. You guys hit it pretty fast, man. It started off slow and picked up steam. And
we owe a lot of that to you. Once you started jumping on, Big John, you brought a lot of credibility to the channel because of who you are. Right. So we truly appreciate that. And then you being willing to co-host with somebody like me, this is gonna be fun, man. We're gonna have a lot of banter between us and stuff like that. But I wanted to let you know that I am going to send you. I'm gonna send you one of these cards as a thank you, and I'm gonna let you pick from what I call the cool cards. You're one of the cool kids. You get to pick right. Right. So I've got a Dennis Eckersley Members Choice.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I've got an Andre Ethier 2005. It's just a really cool rookie card for him. It is a numbered card too, that one I think, but it's a pretty cool little card. I have a Fleer Jason Jennings, not really worth anything, but it is numbered and he's, whatever. I got Will Myers, Don't Blink. I already know which one you're going to pick, but I'm still getting there. I got a jersey, Joey Votto.
Okay.
I also got a jersey, Yoenis Cespedes.
Okay. I don't know which one you thought I was going to pick. I was going to take the third one you showed me because I'm not really I like baseball, but I actually like – I know Dennis Eckersley is old and – no, it was the other one. The one what was the one? The one that had the weird no, keep going.
Oh, Will Myers.
The one that looked down, yeah.
Yeah, cool. Awesome. I'm gonna send you that one.
Which is the one you thought I was good? Which is the one you thought I was gonna take? The Joey Votto? Oh.
I felt like for sure you were gonna take him. That's a badass.
Why? Because he's Cuban?
I'm not not just because of that, because Yoenis Cespedes is a badass, bro. That motherfucker can hit the cover off the ball. He had a cannon like I ain't never seen. Played for Oakland, played for a bunch of teams. Like I love him, but it's a jersey card, bro. And it's the Mets.
Yeah, the only other person I've seen with a gun was Vladimir Guerrero, bro. That was a rifle from
Jeff Francoeur, absolute monster cannon. And I'll tell you, the best cannon I've ever seen just never got his head straight was Yasiel Puig. That motherfucker, dude.
I saw him. I saw him throw a ball from the wall. He hit the guy
on a rope,
from 300 feet away.
Like that Tua throw you've been telling me about on the run.
Yeah, it was a hose, 300 feet away, a rope to home plate. Yeah, I know. I don't even know what team he plays for now. Like, did he ever come back, or he fell off, or what?
Who? No. I think he I think he played for Cincinnati last year. I can't remember. I think it was Cincinnati, but I don't think he's playing. So Big John, what is one thing you've appreciated about El Capitan during our time on YouTube?
Oh my God.
Not me, El Capitan.
Just the way he's able to be himself, and at the end of the day, just get everybody to have a good time and enjoy the show. He's not uptight. He's not uptight. I mean, I like the fact that he's real. He's exactly what you get on the phone.
Yeah,
is exactly what you get on screen, and that is similar to me, to where exactly what you get on the phone is what you get on screen. You talk to me on the phone, I'm the same way. Like,
yep.
You know, I don't. He is who he is. He's going to tell you what he thinks, unfiltered, whether you like it or not, and that's the way I am. So to me, it works.
Yeah, for sure. So we're gonna start giving away a bunch of stuff. We got about 34 minutes left on the show tonight. I got some ideas. I think if El Capitan was here, it'd be great because he can figure it out. We're just gonna ask some questions, do some trivia, Dolphins trivia, whatever. And best answer wins, not correct answer. And these aren't just gonna be sports questions. We could have some fun with this. Yeah.
That works for me.
Okay, cool. Color, actually, perfect. Color. Is there any way
you can bring color up on the screen, can't you?
I know I'm posting a link because we're gonna start bringing people one-on-one. But color, do you know how to run that contest thing that El Capitan did? Because that'd be great. But guys, I'm gonna bring everybody on. It's gonna be me and Big John, and we're gonna bring everybody on one by one. The rest of the show is a celebration. The rest of the show is a celebration of El Capitan and his channel hitting 1,000 subscribers. Got a bunch of giveaways still left. I've got some cool giveaways left. I still have. Oh, sorry, that was real quick. I got a Willie Mays. It's the same as the Babe Ruth one I gave away, so they're still in the wrapper. I still have 2 23-karat gold cards. Some awesome people right here. I've got a Hall of Fame set. I've got a couple rookie cards. I've got a winter edition of Javi Baez and Christian Yelich. We got a bunch of cool stuff, so I'm ready to do this. I'm ready to get.
I like that Hank. You didn't tell me you had a Hank Aaron card.
Hey, yeah, because we gotta. You could win, man. I don't know, but Color, I'm gonna bring you on. What up, dude?
What's up, man? How you doing?
Lost, I saw.
Yeah, I wanted to get my thanks into John too, man. Big John.
Hey, Color, get your sexy redheaded self or gringo ass up.
I can't. My camera's down at the moment. I've got it. I'm utilizing. I'm doing a project.
Color, what are you doing? My camera was in my pocket. I don't want to know, Color.
So Color.
So I don't know how to do that contest, but it should be somewhere in like in that control panel, I would imagine.
I'm looking.
Unless there's a code he puts in. Probably shouldn't be too hard to find if you just cascade everything open and scroll down.
Do you want me to call him while we're on screen?
A few moments later.
Yeah, I'm done looking for it. All right, so let's start asking some questions, Color. I'm gonna give you the first question to the chat. Any kind of question, and then this is how these are gonna get given away. Is I'm gonna bring everybody on one by one. They get to ask chat a question, and they're gonna pick their favorite answer, and that person's gonna win. And then I will give everybody a participation thing. I guess I'm gonna send everybody else a little group of cards too that comes on the screen. So what's the first question for the chat? And it could be anything, bro. This is the tailgate party right now. So all
Dolphins or all football, all sports, just
whatever
Dolphins.
you want. It don't even have to be sports. It could be life. I don't care. You're looking for the best answer. So either if you're going to ask a question where you want the correct answer, that's one thing. Or you can ask a question where, like whenever I asked, where did I meet? And everybody came up with that cool stuff. That was pretty fun. So just ask whatever you want, Bubba.
Okay.
John, I can't wait to
on
talk
the spot.
You, Bubba. Oh, okay. Here you go. I got one.
Give me a second to think. Go first.
I was going to say, in tribute to Kohler, this is the question for Kohler's time on camera, is who hit the home run in the 2011 World Series, Game 6 against Texas Rangers, and then went on to win Game 7, and I think he got MVP of that. Who hit
You
that
have a
home
couple
run?
Cardinals
It was
fans
in the
in the
10th
chat.
inning. I know you know, Kohler.
Yeah, and you do have. I was chatting with a couple Cardinals fans in the chat, so I know they're there.
Jonathan Gutierrez,
I
first one
think
in.
Jonathan
he
already
wins.
got it.
Jonathan, I'm gonna give you. What's your favorite team, Jonathan?
Here's a good question.
We'll do this one for the next one. Go ahead.
Okay, well, and it's kind of along those lines. You get double bonus if you can answer, not just who was on the call for Fox Sports that night, but what did he say when the home run hit the grass in the middle of center field?
Oh, that's classic. Jonathan, you're gonna be super happy since you are an Angels fan, and I'm gonna tell you a story before I show you what you won. I was livid that you outbid Texas for this guy. Livid. But I'm excited to see what he can do going forward. And I have a rookie card of Shohei Ohtani, the Winter Classic.
Wow.
So since you're an Angels fan, you get that one.
So Jonathan's looking for an Angels Pujols card. It's like I mean, obviously I think he's a Cardinals fan. I don't. Maybe he's not updated. Maybe maybe he already knows, but he knows about Pujols, right?
Yeah, for sure.
So Mike? Do you think Pujols is going to do it? You think he's going to break some records? Because they got the DH now in the NL. And think about who's playing. Like, he's coming in to be a DH, right?
Yep.
But let's say the position that he did play before. Let's say that person gets injured. Yeah. Obviously, the Cardinals ain't stupid. They would utilize him probably at first base. But think about who they got at first base.
Yeah.
Already. So you can literally like alternate them half on, half off, 82-82. One of them playing first, one of them being DH, and they're both
money, bro.
Home run hitters. It's going to be ridiculous in St. Louis this year.
So I got to write down Cap for life, Nolan, and then Jonathan Gutierrez is going to be. Y'all tell your friends, man. Get some people in here. There's only like 29 of us. Go get some people to win some cool cards, man. All right, Kohler, I'm gonna drop you back, man. I appreciate you being here, and then you can stick back back to scenes. But I'm gonna bring Wicked Fubar on.
Yeah, I'll hang out backstage.
Cool, appreciate you. What up, dude?
Hey, how you doing, buddy?
Oh man, I'm as good as always.
Hey, I like the vest. I've been on you about your damn vest.
Yeah.
So, you're switching it up on me. That's good.
I have to, bro. Like, you're the main reason I do it, because like, you called me out that first time, and I was like, "Oh shit, man, I like this."
Don't go saying that after my pole dancing comment. People get the wrong idea,
right? I mean, we are getting it is Wicked Fubar and it is farmer's porn, so I'll show some chest hair.
Oh shit!
There you go.
You need to get some hair on that.
Hey, dude, I'm happy I don't have
telling you, bro.
Because I've got I've got gorilla arms. I've got hair that grows. So I was a swimmer in high school, and I shaved my whole body one time. Terrible idea. Should have waxed. And I have hair that literally grows like a orangutan on my shoulder. So not having hair here, I'm okay with that.
Wait a minute. So you're telling me? Wait. Hold up. So you're telling me you're a descendant of Chewbacca? Are you fucking that ass serious?
Maybe.
Oh,
is that where we're going?
Big John goes with the Star Wars reference.
Holy shit, bro!
Hey, gotta leave it for the imagination.
Big John didn't even go Bigfoot on that. He went full Chewbacca.
Oh, great. So Wicked.
Wow.
Give me one reason why you appreciate Cap and how happy you are for him to hit 1K.
Wait. And before you answer, you cannot say because you like the purple jacket. That does not fucking count.
No. Hey,
just say it.
Anybody that's seen me comment with El Cap with his comment, I always call him Willy Wonka. So the first time I saw that, he was before he said the Joker and he was getting his swag on. I was like, yo, what's up, Willy Wonka? So, no, you know what? One of the things I appreciate, and Mike, this goes for you, is for a long time for me, because I'm out here in California, there really wasn't a venue for a fan like me. And I said this to people before. I've been a fan my entire life. So my dad, we came from Hialeah, and then because he was in the military, we had to move all over the world.
Oh yeah.
And so I'm going to try and find some of the photos. When we moved to California, the only jacket that I had as a kid was a Miami Dolphins Letterman jacket from JCPenney's.
That is dope.
Oh, it's sick. I found one. I'll have to put the photo on for my image.
Yeah.
But it got so bad that my mom actually had to take it away from me on picture day, because for 3 years in a row,
never took it off.
I never took it off. So, but you know what? I'm new to the YouTube and all of this with you guys. And I appreciate the fact that there's a venue. There's a place for me to come on and talk with other Dolphin fans. And, I like the first couple of times I just searched it on my TV, and I was like, oh, wow. And I'm telling my boys about it. I was like, yo, there's other Dolphin fans on here. And so, I would tune into some of you guys, and like Reason, I would put him on, and his intro was so loud, right, that my boys are like, hey, Dad, you got to turn that down. You're going to wake up Mom. And I was like, it's not me. It's the damn TV. And then with Mike, when I first started going on, I think the first time I commented was because I disagreed with a point that Kohler was making.
Yeah.
And, instead of getting, attacked by Kohler, we went back and forth.
Yeah.
And I appreciated that. And then I saw you, and then with El Capitan, it just gave me, his show was the first show that I felt comfortable enough going on and actually talking. So I appreciate that.
Dude, El Cap's in the back, and he's going to love that, because that's his whole vision, Bubba, is to get people like you comfortable enough and confident enough to get on camera, or just get on a platform and share your voice. And that's awesome, dude. Awesome.
Yeah. So that's it, brother, man.
So awesome, dude. So you got a question for the chat, so we can do another giveaway? Big John, go ahead.
From one Cuban to another. From one Cuban. So you're from Hialeah.
That's I'm half Cuban, half Italian.
All right, hold on. So then wait a minute. So when you were growing up, did you call it Hialeah, or like we do, or we call it Hoaleah? Like, how did you?
No, it was Hialeah.
Okay.
My family would have killed me if I said anything other than that.
That's amazing. All right, so go ahead and ask the chat something. It could be funny, it could be goofy, it could be real, it could be factual. I don't give a I don't care. Just ask them something.
Even if I don't know the answer?
Yeah, I don't care.
Okay.
We're going to go with the best answer, bro. You get to pick the winner.
Oh, Kohler's back there. So, who's the all-time leading rusher for the Miami Dolphins, and what year?
Ooh. Big John, you know that one?
I would assume it's Ricky Williams, right?
No, it's not. I can tell you who it is. I'm almost certain I know who it is. It's, but I'm not gonna give it away. Hang on.
All right.
Oh wait, you talking about in a season, or are you talking about for?
No, in a season.
Oh, okay. So then, yeah, I think Jason Myers, you hit the nail on the head. 2002. I think it was like 1,800 yards that year. Was it 1,800 yards that year? Or was it the 1,600 year? I can't remember.
So I was right then.
Yeah, you were. So
who all time does anybody know?
Lamar Miller.
Ricky Williams. Jason, bring in the facts.
Yeah, that was quick. Jabbar. So, Jason, what's your favorite team, Bubba?
What are we talking about?
Wicked. What's your favorite team?
My favorite team? Oh, I'm a diehard Yankee fan.
All right, I got something for you. Where's it at?
Now, I get harassed at work because I work with the Dodgers.
Oh, I know. That's
Yeah.
I'm excited about that.
They give me slack all the time.
Hey, you know what? I'm gonna do this package deal. I'm gonna send you Aaron. I have 2 Aaron Judge cards I'll send with this package. So, dude, you love the Yankees and they're
I know the evil
organization
empire.
in baseball, right? They're the greatest organization. 27 championships, 28 now, something like
27.
that. So,
It'll be 28 this year.
I'm gonna give you my Hall of Fame bundle. Okay, it is Trevor Hoffman.
Ooh.
Okay.
Ooh.
Vlad Guerrero.
Okay.
And my personal favorite, Chipper Jones.
Ooh.
So that bundle, and then I'm going to send you my 2 Aaron Judge cards I have too. So we're doing open mic again on Tuesday next week, Mike. Thanks for asking. I'm going to do a promo here in a second. So Wicked, I'm sending you that, and then Jason, did you tell me what your favorite team was? Dolphins. You want to do Dolphins? Okay, I'm going to send you my Dolphins bundle. I was just waiting for somebody to pick that team. It's Pete Stoyanovich.
Oh, he was good.
And then Mark Clayton.
Can't go wrong with that one.
Nope.
Come on. Troy Vincent.
Oh, he was a hell of a
and
D-back,
Mark
man.
Ingram, but the old Mark Ingram. So that's just a Dolphins bundle I have. I'll send that one to you, Jason. And then baseball is the Marlins, so I'll go ahead and package in my Marlins card, the one I found. It's actually from when it was Florida Marlins, and it's Gary Sheffield.
Oh, my God.
Yes.
He was amazing. You guys.
That's for you, Jason. I'm writing you down real quick. Jason Myers. And then everybody, I'm going to try and figure out a way. Y'all can find me on Twitter, something. But I'll keep asking in the comments until I get y'all's address.
I'll have to send you a DM or something, Mike.
Yeah, easily.
So I'm still banned from Twitter.
Oh, that's funny. So Miami and
you're laughing.
Marlins.
I make one comment about Ross as the owner, and I get banned from Twitter 5 hours later.
Jeez. All right, and then I'm not going to say your name out loud, but I'm putting it right here. And then I'm doing.
Did you go after? Did you go after this man's orientation or something?
No. Actually, hey, Big John, what's crazy about it is, so it was probably 2 years ago. Ross was doing, just stupid stuff, and I tweeted out something to the effect that, Ross has proven that he lacks the ability or the knowledge to run a professional franchise. He should sell it. And I actually sent it directly to him. So he got it somehow. And I no cuss words or anything. I was, polite and professional about it. Ross actually liked it. And I showed my son. I was like, I'm like, Dommy, dude, look, Ross actually, he liked my thing. And he goes, shut up, Dad. And I go, look. And he goes, oh my God. He goes, he did. And then, like, literally within hours, all of a sudden, I get banned from Twitter. I was like, good God, man.
Well, Wicked, I appreciate you jumping on, man. I'm going to get to El Capitan, or I'm going to get to Crypto first, and then I'm going to bring El Capitan on last, of course. But,
all right.
Just bring him on to run the rest of this with us. Crypto, what up, dude?
Hey, what's going on, Mike? What's happening?
Did you go ahead and book the bus trip?
Yes.
Okay, and so we're not having to fly him because straight up I-90, he should be good.
We're gonna exactly. We got the bus ticket. We got everything ready to roll. It's gonna be a parade down I-95 right into
amazing.
Boston.
That is amazing. Love
We're
it.
We're gonna even have a Boston tea party for him.
I don't think we're done yet, Justin. I really don't. I still got that feeling. And I don't know what it's gonna. As much as I don't think we need to, I still think we're trying to go after one more weapon. And I think, I don't know if the money and the medical with J.C. Treader matches up right. So I think they might make a trade for a center and a weapon from a team. I'm not sure yet, though. Yeah, California, but yeah. So definitely, you're happy, Crypto. So Crypto, tell me one thing you appreciate about El Capitan.
Oh man, it's pretty good, man. He's like no holes barred, man. Not in the sense that everybody being let on, but it's just it's good to have a voice at late at night that we can go on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
Giving
yeah.
it bridging us into the early mornings, other hours, and late at night. That's real good to have. Just in case you're getting drunk like me, or you're slamming a few down because of the big move today.
Yeah.
It's always good.
Yeah, for sure,
he,
for sure.
he gives you he's like the happy hour, you know what I mean? The late night
dude, I
happy
love it.
hour.
Yeah, it's perfect.
The late night
and he
happy
is the life
hour.
of the party, man. And this is the tailgate party that never stops, and he brings it every time, and it works
Yeah,
his
the
ass off when he
tailgate.
gets on
Yep.
screen and brings it.
So
Exactly.
in other words, what you're saying, Crypto, is El Capitan is the gift that keeps giving. That's what you're saying. That's what you're trying to say.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's
I
the
love
mustard.
that.
He's
I
the
said say one thing
he's
about
he's the
one thing
mustard.
about Gift Toddy Rose story.
He's the mustard to your corn dog.
Hey, that's a great one. That's great. So, Crypto, let's ask a question to the chat, and then what's your favorite baseball team?
Oh man, it's America's team, Mike. It's America's team. It's the Chicago Cubs.
Okay.
It is America's team.
Hey, you're gonna like this one. So I actually have a legend in the making, Javier Baez,
Ooh, that's
and
a
then
good
I've
one.
also got a winter edition, Javi Baez.
Okay.
So I'm gonna send you both of those. Because
Cool.
You're a loyal fan and you're on the panel tonight. And anybody that comes on, if you haven't figured it out, you're probably gonna win. Once I run out of cards, I run out of cards. But
Cool.
that's
cool.
Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do.
You wouldn't even disappoint me if you said you didn't have a Sammy Sosa or a Ryan Sandberg.
I do have Sammy Sosa's running mate from 1998 when the home run became popular again.
Yeah.
You want me
Okay.
to send you that one?
That's cool. No, that's cool. The Javier Bears. Which year? Which version you got? The Javier.
The Legends in the Making is it's number 7 and it's
Okay.
2018, and then the winter edition is number 129 and it is 2018.
Okay. Cool. Good
So
deal.
those are pretty cool, man. You'll like them. They're in good condition. All my cards.
Hey, you just let me know. When we're up for that Hank Aaron gold card question.
Hey,
So I can actually answer.
Hey. All right,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
Everybody I'm trying to answer shit. Everybody's
good card.
asking me. I don't have to type.
Hank
Hey,
Aaron.
Dr. House the pen. I could just talk.
This is what he's talking about, Crypto. It's a 23
Oh.
karat
Yeah, it's
gold.
just pen.
23 karat gold. Okay.
All right, so
Okay, that's cool.
Crypto-
That's a good one.
Dang it, my pen
It's a
keeps
good one.
going out. Let me find something else to write with real quick. Crypto got the Cubs. All right, bro.
I'm gonna see
Crypto, appreciate you,
I'm gonna
man.
see
As
if,
always, you can stay in the backstage. I'm gonna open it up at the end for about
Okay.
5-10 minutes and let everybody on to talk that I can.
Okay. All right.
Crypto got Cubs. All right, bro. Appreciate you being around here, bud.
All right, bus
All right.
driver.
Cool.
I love you.
All right.
You're
I still
every
got
time.
the bus is still warmed up. We're still taking orders for the bus is warmed up.
That's awesome. All right, Crypto. We'll see you later, Bubba. All right, Mr. Manzano.
Hey guys,
Shit.
What's up, dude?
What's going on, man?
honestly, like I said, it's usually for me, it's hard to come on panels because my autism and a guy like Chris allows me to give me a chance to what's it called, talk and
Yeah, get your thoughts
take my
out. Yeah.
yeah, and I'm a Marlins fan, but I'm also a Yankees fan. Do you have any cards for the Yankees, like a Reggie Jackson or something like that?
I actually do have a Reggie Jackson, but it's when he's with the A's. Hang on.
Who do you have for
I'm
the
trying to
Yankees?
see-
Do you have like a Mariano or a Andy Pettit?
No, but Tony, I'm gonna give you one that's gonna probably be better than all those. All right.
I hope it's
Who-
a Mantle.
Who was
You
the
wish.
guy
I wish.
that still holds the record for most consecutive games played?
Cal Ripken.
I'm giving you a 23 karat gold Cal Ripken Jr. card, Bubba.
There you go.
Oh,
Can't beat that
Jesus
shit.
Christ.
Okay,
Thanks.
I'm going to show you. It's still in the box. I'm going to show you that it hasn't never been taken out of the. Tony, you and I
Yeah,
share
but-
something. I'll talk about off camera with you one day. Something that I just learned. I even have the authentication stuff still inside, but there's the card for you, Bubba.
Hey, do you have a mutual? Do you have a Stan mutual?
I can go back through and look. I have a lot of older cards, so I actually do think I have that in a stack somewhere. Every time I hear a name, it goes into a Rolodex. So anytime I've heard somebody,
I asked when I said Mantle, John's like, you better hope if he even has it, he's gonna give it up.
Listen, man, if he has a Mantle card, I'm going to his house. All right.
All right.
If he has a Mantle card, me and Mike, we're gonna sit down and talk. I don't know. We gonna talk.
You need
all right, Tony. I appreciate you being here, Bubba. Real quick, what do you think about Xavien Howard's contract and Devante Parker being gone? You like both moves?
Honestly, I feel that I understand he's a corner and that's a premium position, but the older corners get, the more speed they lose, and I feel that we overpaid for him and stuff like that a little bit, but I understand why they did it.
Yeah, for sure. Awesome. All right, Tony. Well, I appreciate you coming on, man. I'll keep you in the back for a little bit. Mr. Alex.
What's
you know
up,
what
Mike?
The best part about you being on here right now is I don't have to mail your card. I can just bring it to you in a couple months.
What's up, guys? How's everybody going? How's everybody doing tonight?
Man, we're celebrating the 1,000, bro.
Did he Photoshop Mike Gesicki's white ass in that picture, bro? Are you for real? Oh my God.
That's amazing. That's the one thing you know.
Honestly, I just took it off of Facebook. Honestly.
That's
awesome.
awesome.
I had it on Facebook and I took it off of there.
I do not, Justin. I wish. So Alex, tell me one thing you like about or you appreciate about El Capitan.
Well, El Capitan, man, I mean, he allows us to come on and just BS, around, and that's one thing I like about him. And second of all, he's a good person, man. He really is. You could tell, but you can get a sense of vibe of what kind of person he is. He's a great dude, and he doesn't take, he just allows us to be ourselves. When we come on, we just have fun in the panel. You, me, John, Big John, everybody comes on the panel. We all BS, and that's what I love about the show, man.
That's awesome.
It's kind of when he used to go. It has been kind of hard for me to come on lately because I get up early in the morning, and it's late for me. I got to get the kids up for school. I wake up at 6 in the morning to get the kids up for school.
Yeah,
and stuff. But I come on when I can.
Dude, we love you, Alex. We love you, absolutely. And what's your favorite baseball team, dude?
Let me see. Jacob DeGrom. Jacob DeGrom's on that team, and I've already.
The Mets.
You already know.
The Mets, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I know. It's the Mets and the Islanders and the Knicks.
I don't want to hear it, bro. Don't do it. Don't. He's lucky I can't kick him off the panel for being a Knicks fan.
Hey, wait. There you go. What about that one, Bubba? It's a jersey card.
Oh, that's Jonas Cespedes. Oh, yeah. Shoot, yeah.
Okay, I'm sending you that one, Bubba. I'll have it put away for you. And then I'm gonna throw in no.
I'll be up there next week.
Yeah, dude, that one's yours, bro. I'm gonna keep it I'll keep it here at my house, and when you get to Texas, I'll bring it to you first thing.
Yeah, I'll be up there next week.
Cool. Let me write this down. So Alex got Cespedes.
At least you finally understood, bro, to change your. At least you changed your damn icon, dude.
I know that Islanders bullshit. No, I'm just kidding.
All right,
Alex. I'm gonna drop you back, Bubba. You can hang out backstage. I'm gonna whoever's still left after I give all this stuff away. I'm gonna bring back on, and we'll just have a good time.
Gotcha. You guys watching WrestleMania or no?
Nah, I ain't got it.
I'm watching it as soon as I get off of here.
Oh, you're actually gonna have fun watching it.
Oh yeah, I know. I can imagine, bro. And the best part is, if I have a Fire Stick, I can watch everything for free.
What's up, Jay?
Yo, what's up, bro?
Hey, just living the dream, celebrating 1K.
Yeah, exactly, man. Congrats, bro, on the show. El Capitan, Kohler, Big John Stud.
Thanks, sir.
Appreciate you. So tell me one thing you appreciate about El Cap.
Bro, man, what I appreciate about El Cap, the whole show, is that we always keep it real, open mic. Everybody gets to come on, keeping it 100 all the time, bro. And straight up, like this is the most funnest show to come on for sure, and I definitely just enjoy it. And like I said, sometimes the theories are a little out there, but hey, bro, if you're not keeping the faith and you're not keeping it positive, then then you're doing something wrong, bro, and you ain't living life right.
Hey, appreciate that, man. That's definitely
Well,
what we believe here at the Fence Tailgate. How long you been watching since the beginning?
First of all,
What's up?
First of all, what, Big John?
First of all, if we have a theory that is out there, there's a 99% chance it is a color commentary theory. That is not El Capitan. Okay. Second of all, if we're going to describe El Capitan, I'm going to tell you he is an authentic asshole. You can't beat that comment. He is who he is. That's why I love him.
Jasicki just got traded.
Are you being serious? Or is that another April Fool's?
Tony Pepperoni. But I'm sure it'll pop up here in a second. I'm going to my Twitter real quick. I trust him.
Thanks.
See here.
This would be breaking news.
Yeah, it will be breaking news. I got to play that breaking news segment. So what's your favorite baseball team, Jay?
I just the Marlins. I'm a Marlins guy.
Awesome. Don't have Marlins. So what year were you born?
82.
82. So I'm gonna give you my 1990 Fleer, Reggie White, Jerry Rice, John Elway, and then my Mark McGuire.
What?
So
I got a stack of cards coming, huh? Sweet.
John Elway, 1990. Jerry Rice, 1990, All Pro, and then Reggie White, All Pro, 1990. Cool.
I used to collect cards so much too, man. I would definitely appreciate those.
Yeah, awesome, Jay. And I'm putting you down for the 90 set and the Mark McGuire. I actually, quick story about Mark McGuire. I drove down in 1998 with my pops to Houston to see him and Sammy Sosa in back-to-back weekends when they were chasing 60. It was pretty freaking cool.
No shit.
Yeah,
that was a good year, man. That was a good year for baseball. I thought, even I don't care about the PEDs or what, bro. Home runs are good for baseball, bro.
That's what
it brought. I got a question for the chat. I got a question for the chat, and So, who kicked the longest field goal in Miami Dolphins history? I'll leave it at that.
Right?
No.
Ooh. Oh, wasn't it Jason Sanders?
Stoyanovich, bro.
Oh, look at you.
You didn't even let me answer the question.
This
shit is right.
Quick. Color, you already know you getting something, bro. All right, bro. Well, I appreciate you, Jay, and I'm gonna drop you on the back, and then I'm gonna bring Tony Pepperoni on, and we're gonna.
I'm gonna have to fucking sit there and wear a cowboy hat to be answering shit. God damn.
What up, Tony?
Hey man, what's up?
How you feeling, Bubba?
I'm feeling a little bit all right. Diabetes, man. It's a killer.
Well, I'm glad you're here, man. I'm always glad when you can make it. Tell me what you appreciate most about El Cap.
So I came in late. Sorry.
Yeah, just tell me. We're celebrating 1,000. Tell me what you appreciate most about El Capitan.
Oh, I don't know where to start. I mean, I don't know. I come on here. I come on the show, and I just like keeping it real. That makes sense, Mike?
Yeah, dude. I did 100, bro. Like that's what El Capitan's all about is letting you come on here and keep it real. That's what we're all about here. So I appreciate that. What's your favorite baseball team, Bubba?
Blue Jays.
Ooh, let's see.
I grew up in Canada and the States, mostly Canada when I was younger.
So I'm gonna give you. I could be wrong, but isn't Joey Votto Canadian?
He is. He played for Cincinnati.
Yeah, I think he was Canadian, but I'm gonna give you that jersey card.
Joey Votto.
And then I'm gonna throw in a storybook ending 2000 Will Clark.
Will Clark. Yeah, I remember Will Clark.
I love him. He played for Texas. He was a fun. He came in and did his work every single.
You saw Sammy Sosa. I saw Sammy Sosa in '95, and I saw Ozzie Guillen, the Wizard, Wrigley Field.
Oh man, I would have loved to see him.
And
man,
I saw Barry Bonds.
You mean Ozzie Guillen or Ozzie Smith? Ozzie Guillen or Ozzie Smith?
Ozzie Smith, sorry. The
yeah,
Wizard.
I knew who you meant. But cool, Tony. Well, if you want to hang out, man, I'm gonna bring everybody back on at the end. But I got a couple more people to get through. Really, it's just getting. Oh, he left. El Capitan left. He better get back. So I'm gonna bring this. I'm gonna drop you back. I'm gonna close it up with me and Big John, and then we're gonna get back to things. But before we get to that, want to remind everybody we have Tonk 7 with TMI Tuesdays at 9 p.m. Directly after that, you get open mic with Mike on the mic, and then Saturdays it's Drop the Mic. And you can find Kohler on every show, every channel. He is the resident YouTube expert. Definitely hears anything said anywhere. Love it. Amazing stuff. He is colorful Kohler commentary. Oh, snap. And then I got somebody that just jumped on that I can't wait to bring on. And I guarantee we're going to get one princess joke out of this guy. Which is great, you know. And then as always, guys, check out El Capitan for the Fins Tailgate. This is a tailgate party that never stops. Help support the channel by liking and subscribing. Keep sharing. We hit 1,000 because of y'all. Let's keep it going. And help support the channel if you want. Cash App and Venmo's down there in the bottom. And, dude, we love it. We love everybody here. And Estefan, what is up, my man? Really, bro? You got to leave me hanging? I even set that up.
Did he get stuck in the bathroom?
Bro. I thought it was coming, man. I thought he was coming with the princess jokes.
Did he slip and fall?
You can't talk?
I talk when I want to.
Oh, yeah, but you know that's really cool that I can just do that if you don't talk. You know?
What's up, y'all? What y'all doing?
Man, I'm celebrating 1,000, giving away a bunch of stuff, and I got something special for you.
Oh yeah, congrats. Hey, I had North Carolina tonight, and I knew that was more of the Homer fan in me, but I started seeing something in that game where I knew they were going to win.
Nice. So Esther, tell me what you appreciate most about OCAP.
Cap?
Yeah, Capitan.
Oh,
El Capitan.
Oh man. Yeah, man. You know, he's natural at what he's doing.
Yeah.
He's natural. It's diverse, different. You know, I like the comedy that he brings. For sure, man. He brings, in my opinion, it's just more of a different aspect. It's not saying that these other channels aren't good, but he definitely stands out.
So what you're saying is he's diverse.
He's the GOAT.
I ain't saying he's the GOAT, man. Anybody. I'm the GOAT. I'm the GOAT.
Because we pick on each other. You and I have got a new relationship, and because you're a Spurs fan, I feel sorry for you. And I've got a really cool thing I'm going to send you. It's a Willie Mays metallic impressions, still in the package. And it's got 5 cards, and each one is still wrapped.
That's what's up, man.
So I'm gonna mark that down. I'm gonna send that for you. Yeah, and I do feel sorry for you being a Spurs fan, but I like you too. So
hey, man, okay. We're fine. We're fine. We got.
You got DeJounte Murray, a good old EM, trying to educate me on who DeJounte Murray is. And he goes, yeah, he got those same stats Luka has, and I was like, yeah, you slow that down just a little bit.
Hey, he's a very talented guy, and help is on the way, bro.
Help is on the way. Y'all got
all y'all talking shit are gonna hate us again.
Hey, I remember, Esther, I remember being at Wing House in Arlington, Texas, when Dirk drove the lane and Mono fouled him for the and one, and that was the first time we got past y'all, and we ended up going to the championship and losing to the Miami Heat. And I got a Spurs fan on, and I got a Miami Heat fan on. So, but all right, bro, I'm gonna drop you in the back. And real quick, bro, what's your thoughts on this whole Parker? Did you like the Parker trade?
I just didn't like that he went to a divisional rival, bro.
That's fair.
You know what I mean? And he's gonna be Mac Jones's get out of jail free card. When he has nobody to throw it to, he's gonna do exactly what Tua did. Just throw it up, 50-50 ball. With Parker, it's not 50-50. Everybody knows it's about 70-30 most of the. How many times does the interception happen when the ball goes to Parker? Be real with yourself. But outside of the fact that he's always hurt, that's the way that I see it, bro. I look at the tape. I'm not in my feelings like crypto. So
yeah, for sure.
Oh yeah.
Sheba, you want to win something? Jump on, bro. Or girl, I don't know who you are, but you're an Army brat. I was an Air Force brat, so we can connect. But yeah, there's the link. Jump on whenever you're ready. What do you think about Howard deal? You think you like it, or was it too much?
I mean, to be honest, I don't know how much is guaranteed. I don't think he's going to last that long. I think maybe he's going to give us a year and then probably be injured the entire second year, and that's going to be it. They need to go find the replacement, bro. That's all I got to say.
We've talked about it. We've talked about it off air about how I think we're in a 2 to 3 year window now, and all these contracts kind of line up perfectly for that.
Yeah. I really don't know the details of the contract, man. I mean, he
got a 2 year. He got 2 years on top of the 3 year deal he just signed, and so it made it. He got a 2 year, $50 million extension, makes him the highest guaranteed money and the highest AAV for cornerback in NFL history. He gets eight against the cap this year, 24 next year, 23 the year after that, 20, and then 21.
I think we're going to have expectations that, he makes it through this year, but I think every year after that, we're going to be like, ooh, I hope he doesn't. I don't want to say the word, bro. I don't want to put bad karma on it, but man, the knees, bro.
You don't want the guy to blow a tire. I know. I feel you.
Yeah, exactly, bro. Yeah, that's why they just need to get the replacement already. Get somebody in house. So that's how I feel.
Ask the chat a question. I don't care what it is. Don't have to be sports. It could be WrestleMania. Ask the chat a question so we can give something away.
Ask the chat a question where they got to answer it right and get it right.
It could be the funniest answer. You're going to pick the winner. So you pick the best answer.
Okay.
Once you ask the question, I'm going to give it a minute. And then once a minute goes by, we'll pick the winner.
It's anything.
Anything, bro. I don't care. It could be something that they got to make up a story, whatever. I don't care. It's just got to be something cool.
Okay.
Don't give us that much feeling, bro.
No. Okay, so we all know that Mike's a little fruity.
I was going to say, don't ask him the size of my head,
what do you think would be Mike's best female movie? I'm talking about chick flick.
Ooh.
What is his favorite chick flick?
Ooh, and I like this one. Let's see what comes up.
I don't see anything in the chat.
This is gonna be great. So what's my okay? So Notebook, White Chicks. Oh my God, I already know which one you're gonna pick that one.
Oh my gosh, Justin, you won, bro.
All right, Justin, right out the gate. All right, so
Brokeback Mountain. Say it loud and proud, baby.
Hey, I got the cowboy hat on. I'm showing my chest hair tonight just for you. Hey, and I will show you. It's all about the Longhorns. Magic Mike, Sleepless in Seattle, 50 Shades of Grey. This is Miss Congeniality, Devil Wears Prada. I love it.
Man, Justin is your Huckleberry, bro. He got it right out the gate, bro.
Oh man, Justin killed it.
Good job, Justin.
Yep, that works. All right, so I'm gonna give him. So you'd say that's a pretty good one, right? So I'm gonna give him a Juan Soto rookie, Legends in the Making. Okay, and if y'all don't know who Juan Soto is, he's primo. He's gonna get a $450 million contract one day.
If y'all don't know who he is, y'all better learn.
Yeah, he's a stud. Plays for Washington, absolute stud. He's only like 22, and he's a stud.
Man, I don't know if y'all got to see this UNC Duke game, but
we were following it in the comments though.
Bro, Coach K was out there being a cheerleader instead of coaching. And I messaged him right away, bro. I was like, dude, Duke's gonna lose. Coach K's being a cheerleader, bro, and they lost.
Wow,
they lost, bro.
Well, that was his last game he ever coached.
Yeah, I'm not. Hey, man, I'm not all about the sentimental stuff with Duke. I really don't. I did like Carolina growing up, bro. So that's what it is, man. I like seeing them fall on their face.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. Anytime Duke loses, I'm not mad about it.
To keep it real, bro. It's for all those who like Christian Laettner, that's fine. But Vince Carter is Vince Carter, bro. There's no comparison. Period. I'm sorry.
All right, dude. Sweet. I love that one. Brokeback Mountain is perfect. And Jay, yes, I'm mailing everything that gets won tonight. Well, Esther, I'm gonna drop you in the back. Now, actually, yeah, I'm gonna drop you in the back, but just stick around for just a second. Big John.
Whatever.
This was yours all along. I told you about this card quite a few weeks ago. So this one.
I don't even remember you telling me that, bro.
Yeah, I remember because you go, you got a Hank Aaron one of those? I said, yeah, and you've been talking about this card ever since. So that one's yours. Appreciate you jumping on. For those of you who don't know, he is my new co-host for Drop the Mic. Go ahead and give him a few words before I drop you back, and then I'm going to give away my last 1, 2, 3 cards.
Nah, man. Let's just see. Let's hope they like the tandem. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's the first time coming up here with you, but hopefully it'll be the first of many. And hopefully, they'll support the show and keep supporting El Capitan. And hopefully, we'll steer the ship wherever it goes, as long as it doesn't go to Tampa Bay. Because I really don't want to see Tom Brady. I hate that motherfucker.
Yes, 100%. All right, bro. Appreciate you, Big John. I'm gonna drop you back for a second. And Justin, I want Matt Ariza. I will predict that it's gonna happen. I just don't know if it will. But God, I want that kid. I want that kid so bad. Let's see. Sorry, but Kyrie is better, Big John. You want to answer that one, Big John?
Kyrie better than who?
Oh,
who's Kyrie better than?
We're about to figure it out. Oh, he's a Duke.
Oh,
Kyrie,
listen, bro. Hey. Kyrie wishes he was better than Vince Carter, bro. He wishes.
Hey.
Maybe if Kyrie was vaccinated.
Okay. Drop, Mike. Mic drop. Wow. He went there. Damn. Okay, so I'm going to go back to the very first person in here today. I believe it was California. And so he is getting a California. You still in here? Let me know if you are, bro. I think you are. I think I just saw you. So, oh, wow. California, do you like West Coast or East Coast better when it comes to baseball? Put your answer in the comments. And then, all right, yeah, let me know. West Coast or East Coast, which one you like better? Because it's not really the East Coast one. It's not really the East Coast, but it's damn close. And then there was one other one that I wanted to give out, and it is, where are you at? I might not find it. MC, there you are. I don't know if you're still here, MC, but this is more of a congratulations for you. Because if y'all don't know, MCJB did get into the Miami Hurricanes. He will be a Hurricane starting this fall. Pretty excited about it. He's an Astros fan. Well, I don't like you anymore. No, I'm just kidding. I can't even play that funny off. But like, damn, why you have to say the Astros? I don't have an Astros card, so I'm gonna give you closest proximity. I'm gonna give you a Ronald Acuna Jr. rookie card, winter edition. All right, bro. You're like one of the first ones in here all the time, so I appreciate it. And that's what I'm gonna send to you. So y'all remind me. Obviously, you're going to remind me because you're not going to forget. But keep reminding me till I get y'all's addresses and everything. We got to figure out a way to get this done. Y'all can find me on Twitter, wherever. I want to be able to get this out to you as soon as possible. California gets Acuna Jr., who's going to be a monster. I can't wait for him to get healthy and get back on the field. Sweet. And then MCJB, I'm giving you Walker Buehler. Rookie card, winter edition. Okay. Sweet. I'm going to put that down here. And then, guys, I'm about to open up the panel for a few minutes. I'm going to let Color see if he wants to let, like, change the whips, send it his way. Shut up. Man, Esther, I love you. You be clowning me, bro. But it's okay because, Big John, he has something to say.
Hey, you guys know that there's a good Colin Kaepernick was throwing for NFL team, bro.
Yeah, he was at Michigan. Jim Harbaugh let him do a pro day somewhat.
It just popped up, bro. So you guys think he'll make an NFL roster?
In Seattle, maybe. They could use him. I assume they could use him. But I'm gonna bring everybody up, and that'll be the first question, and that'll be the only question we get to because I gotta go. But if Kohler wants to keep running it, he can run it. But Kohler, bro, I love you. Okay.
Yes, sir.
I'm giving you this.
Oh,
card,
you're kidding, bro. You ain't got to do that, bro.
And I'm giving you that card.
Oh my God, bro. You ain't got to do that, bro.
I know I don't have to, but I'm doing it anyways because I love you. And you have come on here when it's getting out of your shell. I am all about encouraging people in their life to break out of their shell and do things they didn't think they could do or that they didn't think they would be good at. And you're absolute amazing at this. And you have gone out of your comfort zone to join us on the Fins Tailgate. And bro, we all love you. Fans love you. It's absolutely a pleasure having you on board. And yeah, dude. So I know you're Cardinals fans. I held on to those to the end because I wanted to make sure you got them, Bubba.
Dude, you know how many people back in St. Louis are going to be jealous?
Hey, and if
I'm not even from there. That's the funny thing.
Hey, it's okay, but I will always remember the grown man boo-hooing I did when y'all beat us in 2011. I was a grown man working in the restaurant, and it was just game 6. Nobody thought we would win game 7. In game 6, I literally walked in the office, could not control my tears, calling my dad. What happened? I just don't understand. And then my sister sent me a picture of my niece at the time in a Texas Rangers onesie with a bow on, and immediately was like, oh, fuck it. It don't matter. I love this little girl.
Nice. That's
but,
awesome.
Kohler, you got some time?
I got a little bit of time. I probably can't go really long tonight, but yeah, I can hang around as long as you're willing
run
to
it for
go.
like 14, 15 minutes. And
Sure, even longer than that if, however long you're willing to go,
Well, and the reason I'm saying if you want to run it, because I'm going to hang out for about 5 more minutes. I'm going to ask the one question about Colin Kaepernick, and then I'm gonna jump off.
Oh, yeah. Is El Cap's in the back?
No, he ain't back there. So
because I don't have controls.
Well, just text me when you're ready to shut it off, and I can kill it.
Right on. All right.
Cool.
I can't bring anybody. I can't bring anybody in. So
yeah, whenever you're ready to close it up, I'll jump on and we'll go.
Yeah, I'm just saying once you bring people on, that's kind of it because I can't bring.
Hey,
people
Color,
in.
what's up, man?
No worries.
Hey, listen, I just want to. Hey, Color, I just want to say, bro, it's good to see you again, and stay positive, my friend, and keep your head up, bro.
Yeah, you
Stay
too,
blessed,
man.
my friend.
I am. It's still, hey, man, it's still football.
Everybody, stop talking for a second. When we go to the back, Color, Crypto has a specific conversation. We've been talking for 2 days. We want your input specifically as to what you're going to say. Me and Crypto been talking about this, but it's got to be off the panel. Okay?
Yes, and real quick, speaking of off the panel, I've been wanting to do this all night. Y'all just bear with me.
What up?
What is up, dude?
What up?
Hey, man, it's all about you tonight, bro. We celebrating you hard, man.
I appreciate it, guys.
This is amazing, bro. We gave away, dude. Look at all this stuff I gave away, bro. Like,
I know that's awesome. Well, we kind of lifted it off in the beginning of. I told you what the ideology is, and the few team members we have, like all to it. The ideology was what it's becoming. It's a place that's for the fun. It's a tailgate party year round. And, I wanted to find people that knew that they could find disagreement, but not find hatred or non-acceptance. In some ways it'll scare people off in the beginning, but you stick around long enough, you realize, oh man, it's just a good fucking time around here. And it's hard not to like and not like the people, because when you bleed the same color, you guys end up finding the same stuff, man. So I appreciate it. As you know, Mike, I kill myself. I've been killing myself with my day job these last few days, keeping me away from the show late at night. I've been trying to break news here and there, but I'll get back at the regular routine of killing it again. But I appreciate everybody in the Fins Tailgate community making it grow, making it happen. And we're just going to find more degenerates like the rest of us, and they'll have a place to come to, because that's what this is. Right? Yeah. We're just hanging out there, hamburger meat hanging out, as they say, bro. You know what I'm saying?
All right, bro. I appreciate you, bro. I love you, bro.
I'm gonna hang in the back. I'll run the back for Color and the guys to get in to it. I got some paperwork I'm here doing for this business right now. So
monetization.
Yeah, I got to get all this paperwork run through.
All right, bro.
And stuff,
I appreciate you. Love you, Cap, as always.
Later.
Man.
Oh,
all right. Oh, he's trying to control it too. So I'm gonna I'm gonna bring everybody back on. I just had to give him some run time. Guys, I just want to know. It's a real quick yes or no. Wicked Fubar, does Colin Kaepernick get another shot in the NFL?
I didn't see him throw, so that's how I would base my judgment on it. But if the guy can throw, I don't see why not.
Okay. Jay, yes or no? Does Colin Kaepernick get another chance?
I'm a no on Kaepernick.
Color?
I'm should he? Yeah. And real quick, I know it's hard to answer this yes or no because I want everybody to know how much I am not aligned with Colin Kaepernick, but it's never been about his playability. I don't think he's Super Bowl champion like everybody, like his people think. But yeah, absolutely should. Out of 32 teams, given what they have on other teams, absolutely should get a shot. And I'm glad to have that cannon in Miami.
Okay. Crypto, yes or no? Kaepernick, he's going to get another shot?
Yeah, I say so, yeah.
Alex?
I think Kaepernick deserves another shot, in my opinion.
Is he going to get it?
He deserves it.
Is he going to get
it? That's a good question. I mean, I don't know. But I think he might. It just depends, on how bad the quarterbacks go down this season. That's the only way he'll get in.
Jay, you just dropped gold in the private chat. We are the Dolphin. Wait, hang on. I'm going to say it right. We are the Dolphin
Generates. Dolphin Generates.
Dolphin Generates. Love it.
I loved it. I seen that.
By the
Jay.
way, Mike,
I was going to come up here and say something too if you didn't, Mike. I seen the Dolphin Generates. I was like, that's pretty good. I like that.
I love that.
By the way, Mike, I forgot to answer the second part of that.
That's
question.
the other degen.
Is he going to get a shot? It's all up to him if he's serious. I think there'll be at least one team that'll give him a shot.
Agreed.
Yeah, I think it's
Agreed.
Big John.
That's what I was going to come on the Kaepernick thing real quick, and I'll drop back out. I got to get back to this paperwork, but Kaepernick, if he does get a shot, good luck, because that guy's got arm talent, and I don't think he'll come and take a shot and get on an NFL field and not perform. You know what I'm saying? Because the pressure alone. Now, if it's a gimmick, we'll know. But if he comes out there and he's playing for real, you'll know that too.
He's a little bit slower than Lamar, but a little bit better in arm.
Before you dip,
he's got a better arm than Lamar.
The reason why I asked the question was because I would have said no before. But in light of the Brian Flores lawsuit and all the stuff that's come up, I would not see why he would not.
I'll tell you what, John. If he comes in and by some way or another, Colin Kaepernick destroys the Brian Flores lawsuit and it puts to rest all this, forever I will view Kaepernick as an NFL agent that wasn't really real ever. That's how I'll view it. That's how I'll view it.
You always bring it in the real, man.
That's right, boys. That son of a bitch was on the payroll the whole time. That's right. Putting that purple jacket on right now. That purple jacket on right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, El Capitan.
Yeah, well, hang on, Alex. I'm getting you, but Kohler, Alex has got the first question. I'm jumping out, but he's gonna have the first question. And Bentley, I got a buddy.
Kohler, you got this, bro.
All right, man.
I'll see you, boys.
All right, boys.
All right. Yep. Peace out, everybody. I love you. I'll be watching. I might jump back on. I don't know, but Kohler's gonna run it. Cap's got you in the back. Kohler, love all of you. EM Dolphin, thanks for being late.
Thanks, Mike, for everything, man.
Hey, Mike, I sent Kohler a message, a private message.
Cool.
Touch base with him because I've got something that needs to go to you.
Awesome. Appreciate that, Fubar. And I'll talk to y'all soon.
Strap on dildos don't count, bro. Strap on dildos don't count. Don't do that to that.
That was classic. Big John, that was a masterpiece, Big John.
Hey, bro,
he don't need any more of those, Wicked. He don't need no more.
Hey, listen. First it was Chewbacca, and then it was strap-on dildos. I can't go anywhere else. I'm done everywhere.
Oh, jeez.
So given that Sam Darnold is still on a football team, I think there should be no reason Cap shouldn't be on a team if he actually desired to play.
That's what I'm saying.
I do agree with John. I do agree with John.
The same with Mike Glennon. He's way better
Mike
than Mike Glennon is. But let me ask you guys a question. Do you think Kaepernick sold out by taking the money of the lawsuit?
Well, yeah, but you know what?
But his endorsements went away, though.
The whole thing with Kaepernick is like, you know, all politics aside, politics are not the worst thing that have ostracized people from the league before. Like, people have messed around with far worse off the field and still played. I've never understood why politics was the line everybody drew.
Caller, give me a second.
It's almost like being your employer.
In the perfect world, Caller.
Hold on, guys. Big John, go ahead, Big John.
I don't think you guys understand. I think because of the lawsuit, that gives him an opportunity to get back in the league.
Big John, and also Flores. Ironically, because of the way Flores handled it, even though people disagree with me, I actually thought it was the right way, and it actually brought people like me to the table. Even though I can be at that table and still look at Kaepernick cross-eyed, you know what I mean? So, I think if the guy is willing, it's just like anything that they were going to give him a shot before. And he, played
he
his team
refused.
where he went to some other facility and said, "Hey,
I don't know
here."
if I buy that narrative.
No, it really happened.
I don't know if that was
it happened.
I mean, whatever. All I'm saying is all that's water under the bridge if the guy truly wants to play. If there's a couple teams that are going to give him a workout and he really goes and works out and really truly wants to do something, it's all up to him. Yeah, I don't see why there isn't at least one of the 32 teams that would take him.
So as a PR move, I could completely see the NFL doing that. However, but let's really break it down.
And painted on their end zones. What more of a PR party do they got?
Yeah, no, and giving him a chance, and absolutely, I could see that the NFL doing that. But if you really break it down look at it from a team point of view and from a need point of view, how many NFL teams are really in need of a starting quarterback? I mean, I'm talking about and remember, this is a guy who hasn't been in the league Carolina, Seattle. But I mean, how many teams really are like quarterback or like either don't have a young quarterback or they're, there's not a ton of teams.
I think Kaepernick could actually take a team if he's controlled the right way and schemed the right way and plays the right way. I think he could be better than Dak Prescott.
Ooh, I don't know about that. I think
how many?
Dak Prescott.
What do you mean? How many NFC championships has Dak Prescott gotten to?
None.
That's an interesting comparison, Kohler.
It's not his fault though. It's not Dak's fault that they haven't gotten that far. It's not Dak's fault, and I can tell you that right now.
And Kaepernick was never really a good quarterback, in my opinion. I mean, he was a good athlete.
Here's a thought, guys. What do you guys think about this? What do you guys think about this? What do you guys think about somebody like given what happened with Michael Vick? Okay, let's say where he still has an army of PETA people and animal rights activists that are, protesting against him even being anywhere involved with the NFL.
Yeah.
And
he also had
actually came back after he came out of jail. After he got out of jail, who actually is the one that gave him a shot and said, "Hey, I'm going to show you how to be a man and how to come back and rehabilitate." Andy Reid, right? So, there's
he turns Vick's career around.
Some murmurs about possibly a backup situation to Patrick Mahomes out in KC.
Who is the backup in KC?
Chad Henne. So if you look at it though, Michael Vick,
it's all up to Kaepernick if he's willing to play that role.
That's the thing. And
he already did it once to the other guy that was in Kansas City, Alex Smith, took his job.
Yeah.
I could see him getting a backup job somewhere.
Yeah. But will he accept being a backup?
He says he's open to it.
Okay,
If
so
he has a
he's
fair, if
saying
he's
that
told he
now.
has a fair shot to take the job in training camp, which we all know he won't take it, then he's already stuck if he signs the
If
contract.
he doesn't take it, he's stupid. I mean, that would be a bad move on his part. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That would be if he doesn't
Andy,
take a
but see,
chance.
again,
to
we're
compete.
talking about Andy Reid. It would be Andy Reid that could get inside his head, like
Oh,
he
well,
did a
then he
guy
has
like
no
Michael
chance. Yeah, but
Vick,
he has no
and
chance of unseating Patrick
say,
Mahomes.
"Hey, bro, this is you now." You know what I mean? Let's be the best you can be.
Yeah, maybe.
He would never see the field if he
I mean, can I be honest?
You know what? It's
I'm
the
gonna-
NFL, man. Anything can happen on a Sunday, and I
Yeah,
don't
but if he
wish.
came in a couple
Yeah, but the
games for
probability
some
of
reason,
him
let's say he
replacing
came in
Holmes is slim.
for Mahomes' 17th game, because we all know we all know everybody wants to have a 17th game where they just take off. You know what I mean? And so, you know, he comes in a couple games and boom, shows that, yeah, this is what I can do if I was on the field in a starting role.
Hey, Color. First of all, shout out to 305 Sports, babe. Guys, if you haven't seen her new show, it's called Bad Calls, Balls, and Brawls. Y'all subscribe to her channel. They're tearing shit up. I swear to God, you haven't seen it. It's funny as hell. Second of all, I'm going to ask you a question. Well, check it out. It's called Bad Calls, Balls, and Brawls. It's woman. It's good shit. Now, 305 Sports, babe. Y'all check it out. Now, apart from that, let me ask you a question. Do you think, in my opinion, if Colin Kaepernick went to a team like the Washington Redskins, I think he is better than Carson Wentz right now.
The who?
The Commanders.
The Commanders. I think Colin Kaepernick is better than Carson Wentz right now. Right now, without playing.
Yeah,
Carson Wentz.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I don't
Right
disagree.
now he would be. Yeah.
If
Yeah,
I'm
he's getting
Washington,
paid.
We're talking about,
Commanders
again,
easily.
Big John. Again, we're talking about a guy, and I want to get your direct response. We're talking about a guy that, I mean, despite losing, he still got to the dance.
Yeah,
but that's what I'm saying. So, what team would take a chance on him? I think a team like Washington should.
As much hot water as they're in their upper management, yeah.
They're always in hot. They've been in hot water for the last 5 years.
I know.
They also have Taylor Heineke, though.
Yep.
They have Taylor Heineke too. I mean, I don't know if they're going to get rid of him for sure.
Tyler Heineke's not. Listen, the problem with everybody is he is polarizing. Look, Colin Kaepernick has the same issue for different reasons than Tua. They're polarizing. Colin Kaepernick is better than Heineke right now. He's better than anybody Washington has.
Yeah, because Kaepernick has the attributes.
Do you see Dan Snyder going after Colin Kaepernick, though? Dan Snyder? Well, I don't know about that, bro.
Let me ask you a question. Isn't he better than anybody Seattle got? He's better than anybody Seattle got?
Yeah, no, I think Seattle and Carolina. Yeah, I think Seattle and Carolina are the two teams that should legitimately look at him because they have nothing at quarterback, like nothing. Not even their starters or backup.
If I was Pittsburgh, I would bring Colin Kaepernick.
How about this, Big John? How about this, Big John? San Francisco.
Yeah,
I don't know who you're gonna. Okay,
they won't do it because of Lance.
Yeah, they got Lance. Yeah,
yeah.
And they got Garoppolo still.
Oh, well, you're true, but I mean, it's quite a possibility that Trey Lance doesn't exceed Colin Kaepernick's ceiling. We don't know.
That's possible. But let me ask you guys this question.
How about the Saints? How about the Saints would be a team that I would think would be an interesting fit for him.
Yeah. The reason I had brought up the 49ers is because, I mean, that's precisely, again, we're talking about the same system again that Shanahan runs that is exactly what Kaepernick excels at. You know what I mean?
He's good at. Yeah.
But I don't know here in California if it would play again in San Francisco.
The only
you know what I mean? I think it would be a hard sell again.
The only reason why I said Pittsburgh. The only reason why I said Pittsburgh is because the only coach that I consider like besides Mike McDaniel, to me, a coach that demonstrates he has balls and doesn't give a damn what anybody says is Pittsburgh. He doesn't care. Mike Tomlin is Pittsburgh. To me, when I think of Mike Tomlin, I don't think of Bill Cowher. I think of Mike Tomlin. The guy's got balls. If anybody's going to take on, he took on Brian Flores. He literally took on Brian Flores.
Yeah, and Trubisky is his competition.
You know, if you took on Brian Flores, man, Colin Kaepernick is better than anybody you got. You bring a mobile Colin Kaepernick who can throw the football. That's what they haven't had.
And Trubisky is precisely the kind of guy that is a fair test for Kaepernick to beat out, where everybody would see that as legit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And they're comparable, so if one of them went down, one could step in.
Yep.
Yeah, but Trubisky's not. That's the problem. If Colin Kaepernick right now, Pittsburgh signs him, Trubisky will not beat out Colin Kaepernick. I'm telling you right now. Colin Kaepernick isn't mentally fragile.
Unless Trubisky's got some kind of third gear that we haven't seen yet.
The thing is, I haven't seen. Like I said, I don't get impressed by any workout videos. I haven't seen Colin Kaepernick on a football field in years. I'm not. I just don't. I don't think I'm not saying he doesn't deserve a shot, or I don't know if he does or doesn't, but I just don't know if I can't say he'll beat somebody out right now.
Jay,
Michael Vick didn't beat nobody out. He was in prison for 3 years.
Hold on just a second, Crypto. You know who he reminds me of watching the latest videos of him throwing the ball around? He reminds me of a guy like exactly where Josh Allen was when he got drafted. Like, man, this dude is like just big and goofy and whatever, but man, he's got a cannon. So I don't know. I mean, I know that Kaepernick's not a rookie, but that's just what he seems like. It's just going to take getting back in an offense and getting back with a coaching staff. And
I agree. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree.
Maybe
with that.
a year, maybe two. You know, maybe he comes alive halfway through his second season. You know what I mean?
And he doesn't have the tread that other quarterbacks that have been in the league do. You know, I mean, you can look at it like that.
Yeah, he is still young.
I think, guys, from a talent level, the guy was one of the most talented quarterbacks coming out of college when he did. We all knew that. The guy had just an absolute bazooka for an arm, right, coming out of Nevada. He showed that in the NFL. There's flaws in his game. Then the political stuff happened. He's been away for a while. And in fairness to him, I haven't seen the video, so I can't make an educated assessment on where I believe he is right now. But if you're gonna, put my feet to the fire, I would say I think Colin Kaepernick absolutely has the talent to be a backup in the NFL.
Yeah, wicked. Just to relay what I've seen for myself, is the training stuff is I can at least kind of describe it like this. He's standing really big on the field. You know what I mean? Like,
okay.
His mechanics are really nice in his throw. He does have a little bit of a drawn out rotation, but that's always been him.
He still has a bit of that one.
Plenty of quarterbacks are like that.
Yeah.
I would say arm wise, it's not as bad as Jacoby, where it's like, oh my God, he just took 3 seconds to wind up. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, it's not that bad, but that's always been my critique of him is he takes a little bit to get the throw out, but it's big on the field. Like it covers a lot of ground still. Like his arm is still strong. You know what I mean?
And I think, Kohler, we've touched on this before. I might be in the minority with the my opinion on Kaepernick and the taking the knee thing. And we've talked about that. Where for me, and we talked about it one night where I talked to my nephews about it who are currently serving in the military.
No, it wasn't about that because the military gave me that advice.
That's exactly my point.
Never been about exactly the act.
Right.
It's just been about the way things snowballed which could have very well snowballed out of his hands for
military. The one that actually told him to take the knee.
I'm 100%
as a sign of respect.
Exactly, and that's why for me, I didn't see that as a disrespectful gesture because I knew he reached out to military personnel to get that feedback. So I never saw that as a negative. I actually saw that as a positive. And I know, and that's why I say I'm in the minority because I think a lot of people just think of the kneeing and they don't understand the whole story.
The context of it.
The context of it.
Sure.
And so I've never, for me, I don't have an issue with that. For me, it's been about talent and development with him. And I think the talent is there. Unfortunately, he lost years by not playing. But you know what? I want to go over the tape. I want to take a look at it because the guy was talented.
I mean, out of the box, he's a backup at the best.
Absolutely, 100%.
Definitely, have a third gear where he morphs back into a starter. You know what I mean? In a really good.
How old does he?
Go ahead, Big John.
How old is he, Color?
Oh gosh, I don't have it off the top of my head, but I want to say 28.
No, he's 34.
Is he really that old?
Yeah, 24, 22 when he came out. 3 years, 27.
So he would be. I'm looking right now.
25, 26.
Good question, John.
Yeah.
I try.
I can't pull up a computer, guys.
I have it right here.
My phone.
He is a whopping 34. Yeah.
Yeah, he's 34. So
wow,
he's a backup at this point.
Although, but an athlete like him, today's modern medicine,
for a
if
year
Brady
or two,
can go to 45, Kaepernick's fairly young if you think of it on those terms.
And he hasn't played for 4 years.
On how well,
and he doesn't have that tread.
From what I understand, he eats really well. You know what I mean?
Yeah, if you stay in shape, eat well, all you gotta do is get in football condition. That's one off season.
Like he's kind of like Brady with his intake.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Not even one season of football reps and the speed of the game. I could see him back in really good form.
I mean, back when he was
it'll just take him one off season.
Back when he was playing and making a run, I would have taken him any day of the week over Russell Wilson.
During that era, yeah.
During that era,
Russell Wilson got what he got in Denver. If Kaepernick was honed already right now out of the box and ready to go, he should command exactly that. In my opinion, we all know he ain't that at that point, of course, and that's not his avenue in.
Right.
I'm just saying.
What about
old, he still has 10 years of potential.
What about the Titans too? What about Tennessee? That would be
you don't think Kaepernick would have got over a hump that Tannehill could never get over?
That would be fascinating.
Ryan Tannehill wants no part of Colin Kaepernick. No, not even via video. He doesn't want to see him. I'm telling you right now.
Well, in fairness, I think the last time they met in Miami was the day that Kaepernick got knocked around by Kiko.
Well, I do have a question. As far as Kaepernick, and I kind of like Big O. I listened to him, and I kind of made I kind of tend to agree with him a little bit on this one. He said something like Kaepernick. Why, if Kaepernick was so dead set and he really wanted to play and love for the game, why didn't he choose go take some other avenues, or why didn't he go to the CFL, or why didn't he like he was better than that or something? I mean, I don't know. I just look at it like there's so many things he could have done
I agree, Jay. That is his Achilles heel, is his own pride. I think
absolutely. I think
this is why he hasn't already come back as a backup.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I mean, if it was about football and about playing and about the why didn't he just there was other things that he could have done to stay within the game,
he felt he would have been shoehorned. In fairness, I don't know. I'm just searching for an answer to that.
I mean, we'll never know because we're not in his head. But I mean, I'll be honest with you. I heard Big O with that take, and the reality is Colin Kaepernick, when he left, if he went to the CFL, clearly he's hands above any quarterback talent that's there.
Ricky Williams did it, like a lot of
Ricky did it because of different issues. He did it because of pot, not because.
But my point is, he was such a star in the NFL. Like, he could have just said, "Okay, when my suspension's over, I'll go back and play in the NFL." But he wanted to play. He wanted to, like, it just showed his passion for the game and like.
I don't disagree with you there, Jay. Maybe it's just everybody's different. You know what I mean? And again, it could be sheer pride, which is a fault. That is to his detriment. You know what I mean? So. Yeah. I don't disagree with you. I'm just trying to find an explanation as to why, he would be that way,
Yeah,
from what I understand,
ego is always going to be a factor. Ego is always a factor.
When he moved to that other, when he moved to that other location and balked everybody, I can imagine a situation where he felt that they were coming after him for a backup role and he didn't want to shoehorn himself. You know what I mean? Like his pride got in the way that night,
Yeah.
The other factor
there, backup.
The other factor you have to remember is we don't know what kind of advice he was getting from agents, or his agent at the time, that's
they
could have been telling him.
There's a lot of stuff that was out of his control that ended up making it look like he was rolling with being stupid about stuff. You know what I mean? Like there, with things that like the Ravens were going to give him a look. And then, somebody outside of his control had to say something about their owner. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now that doesn't mean
Seattle was in on the deal.
He could obviously treat himself and carry, implement like a fighter strategy, like a UFC fighter strategy where it's like, okay, or Rocky, even a boxer, like, okay, I'm just going to Russia and everybody get away from me, whole entourage and all, you know what I mean? It probably would have been his best bet, but
ironically, Carolina
really
Ironically, Carolina was the team that signed Eric Reed, when all that happened too with him. And just looking at their situation, I mean, as a Panthers fan or even as like a player on that team, what would infuse some energy into your team? They have nothing, in my opinion. You're really going to go.
I mean, at this point, I don't think there's any argument that the NFL would would greenlight a team taking him, and I don't think there's any doubt that there's a few teams that would throw caution to the wind when it comes to the PR fallout. But again, it's going to come down to, number one, whether Kaepernick actually wants to do it or not for himself. Okay. And if that's the answer to that, let's follow a flow chart. If the answer to that question is yes, then he's easily in, and we're going to probably see a decent commitment and probably see a lot of of distancing from the off the field stuff. You know what I mean? So, if the answer to that question is no, then the next question in the flow chart is he positioning himself for more publicity, and where's his out? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I mean, what it looked like.
Because here's the thing. If the answer to the question is no, then he either has to take it on the chin, which is the one route in the flow chart, or he has to maneuver himself in a way to make it again look like he's getting blackballed. And I just don't know if he has the political leverage to do that this time around. How about you, Big John? You might have stepped away. What do you think,
John is hammering away. Big John's got a hammer.
Is he having WrestleMania in his house or what?
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
he's fixing up something.
Yeah, he's distracted. So, what do you think, Jay? I mean, you think I'm onto something there, or?
Yeah, no. I mean, I don't think he would be doing all this if he didn't want to get back in the league. Obviously, I don't. I think publicity.
I don't see any way he can convince everybody that it's the league pushing him out again.
Yeah, I think the question is going to come down to what team is legitimately interested in him, and that's why I brought that question up earlier. Like, if you look around the league, like how many teams are really either are at a need for a quarterback or not invested in a quarterback? And I think really the two teams are I think you could throw the Saints in there. Jameis is coming off an ACL injury, but mainly Carolina and Seattle.
I was thinking of another one too.
Pittsburgh, you said, yeah.
I was thinking of the boys in purple.
Oh no, they just signed. They just tendered. Are you talking about the Vikings?
No,
the
Ravens. The other
Ravens?
purple.
The Ravens?
Yeah.
Well, they just tendered Tyler Huntley too, though. So I don't think they're.
How much?
I actually like him.
Yeah, but how much for Tyler Huntley?
No, they tendered him. So they already signed him and the other running back. They had Tyson Williams. So
what I mean is, what was his value? Would they tender him at?
They signed him to a tender sheet. Honestly, I don't know that. But I think he's signed for next year. I think it was a second or third. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Well, I
But
mean,
I liked him actually as a backup to Lamar. For them, for their team and what they do, I think it's a good fit. I don't know, but I mean, I don't know if Kaepernick. I mean, it's tough to say, but I think legitimately.
Here's the thing. Number one, I have a feeling that no matter what happens next year or this year, whether it shocks everybody and happens early and it happens this year, or whether it happens next year, I don't think Lamar is long for the Ravens, and I don't think the Ravens are long for Lamar. Now they're gonna need to find somebody very similar to him. And here's the thing. Here's the connection. Harbaugh. His brother is that took Kaepernick all the way. You know what I mean?
Yep.
They just had a pro day at Michigan, right?
That's what I'm saying.
The biggest hurdle to that is apologizing to the owner and saying, "Hey, my girl said some stuff she shouldn't have said." You know what I mean?
Yeah. At the end of the day, if you're gonna take a flyer, who knows them better? Who knows if you're gonna take a flyer on someone and you already have an offense that it's basically made for Colin Kaepernick. It's basically made for him.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, if you, it's like a walk in and here, it's all yours. And all you gotta do is tell one brother to tell the other brother. I mean, hey, listen, I got you. Hey, listen, I got you. That's it.
So Kaepernick to Baltimore and Lamar to Miami. Is that what you're thinking, Big John? You think I can make that long-term prediction? I'm gonna put it down on. I'll put it down on video right now.
Lamar to Miami.
I think the Kaepernick to Baltimore is pretty good. The Lamar to Miami, I think you're a little off on that one, but we'll see. You never know.
Well, that given barring awesome performance by Tua, you know what I mean? Not that couldn't happen,
Dude, for Tua
for all we know, we've totally forgotten about any other quarterback by the end of this year because Tua could just come through big time. You know what I mean?
I think Tua will step up.
Can happen.
Color, I want to ask you a question. What do you think as far as stat wise go? What do you think? What do you consider a good year for Tua? To have you say, okay, you know what, he's
Alexander. He really wasn't. So he played, I believe, 9 games. Was it 13 or 9 games this year? 13, right?
13, yeah, 13.
Right.
Well, I'm just saying,
so in 13 games.
In your opinion.
Okay, so look, right after the season ended, Alexander, I just pulled out a calculator and did simple math. And he was on
4,000 yards.
It was like 38 something, Big John.
38,000, 25, 26 touchdowns.
38, 25 or something like. You're right. So either case, that's actually not, given the way the season went, and given that we only needed one more win to get into the dance, that probably would have been sufficient because now I projected out the touchdowns.
He didn't really need that many extra yards.
I didn't bother with the interceptions, but I projected out the touchdowns, and it was like somewhere between 24 and 26 that he would have thrown. if he would have played those extra 4 games. So, I mean, again, I think, the bar is over 4,000 yards passing.
Okay.
Not necessarily all in junk time, but all quarterbacks get some of their yards in junk time. Let's be fair. You know what I mean?
Yeah, of course.
But it can't be like, because we're, 4 and 12, unless he's throwing 33, 35 touchdowns. You know what I mean?
I think the touchdown to interception ratio has to be, it cannot be 16 to 12.
That's the thing, man. If again,
No,
if he's throwing 30 touchdowns, I don't even
1.
mind if that 10 interceptions is tweaked up a little bit to even 15. Because that means
throwing 38
he's taking more chances.
If you're throwing 38, it's got to be above.
And at least half of those are going to probably amount to a punt. So I don't back
2 to 1 than he said.
Other people do. Go ahead, Big John.
Color. I'm gonna go out on a limb. What day is today? Today is what? April 2nd? Or April 3rd now, right?
No, it's
April
3rd now. Yeah.
Okay, April 3rd. Tua will throw less than 10 interceptions the entire season next year. Just letting y'all know.
That's possible.
Less than 10.
I could see him putting up 32, 33 touchdowns with 8 or 9 picks. And I think that would be a good
I see 6. My prediction is 6 interceptions.
Yeah, so you're talking about actually
6.
the numbers
you guys,
of like
you guys are haters.
You're talking about the numbers of the top 10 quarterbacks, so or more or less. So
efficiency wise, yeah.
And that's
I don't
fine.
think yardage wise. I don't think he's going to be that 5,000 yards.
I don't see that as an impossibility, to use the phraseology of Chris Greer and Tua himself. You know what I mean? I don't see that as an impossibility.
And
now, given what I said, if that's a similar, real quick, Big John, if that's a similar performance that we saw from Deshaun on a 4 and 12 team, and I've been on record as to say that would bring us to close to a championship, then why wouldn't the same production out of Tua bring us that just as close to that championship? I'm not stupid not to think that that's not possible. Go ahead, Big John.
I just don't think people really understand that, this kid is literally on a mission. People just don't understand it because y'all can't see.
Well, that's fair.
Listen, bro. For me to sit there and tell you that
I'm not
I saw a throw Tua made, and I went, Google for Cocoa Puffs, bro. When I saw that fucking throw, I said, "Oh shit!"
Like I said, Big John, I'm not unexcited.
I was like, "Holy shit!" People don't know what's coming. Okay, it's like that.
Bro, I will. Okay. Who won the offseason? Who won the offseason more than Tua this year? I mean, let's be around the NFL.
Talk about
so guys. I have a little story. I have a small story.
Before you get to that, Alexander, I'm going to let you tell the whole story in just a second. Everybody, please like and share so everybody knows we're on right now, and everybody can watch it, tomorrow, whenever. Go back and watch it. Subscribe if you haven't already. If you need anything from fanatics.com, which we all do, make sure you use the link in the description below so they know we sent you. And also, there we go. You can catch Tonk 7 with myself co-hosting on Tuesdays at 9 p.m., followed by Mike on the mic with his open mic session at Tuesday on 10. And then back to myself on Thursdays with color commentary. I should be back in the swing of things. We had a little incident this week, hitting 1,000 subscribers on Thursday, so we got preempted. But if you're feeling generous enough, hit us with the $sign Fins, the Fins Tailgate on Cash App, or the Fins Tailgate on Venmo. There's also a link to we got our own gear now too, TFTG gear. There's also a link in the description below for the donation place to what's going on in Ukraine and all that. Alrighty.
I'm personally going to do a donation after the show just to let everybody know. So, hey, I had a good week this week. So,
appreciate that,
pop a few bucks in. Everybody should do the same.
Appreciate that, Jay. Really do. Welcome, Matt Smith. How you doing tonight? Real quick before Alexander tells his story. How you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Pretty good. I'm not sure we've seen you much, unless I just missed you. How you? Welcome to the panel.
Thanks.
You got anything quick you want to say real quick before Alexander gets started?
Yeah. Someone, I don't know who it was. They said who won the offseason more than Tua. I think I can name a few teams. Like the Bengals, the Raiders.
Who?
The Bengals.
The Raiders? Who'd the Raiders get besides Devante Adams?
I mean, I
Mac
think Devante
Hollins.
Adams is better than any. Way better than Tyreek.
No, I'm saying who upgraded their roster offensively more than the Dolphins this year?
Nobody.
I'd say Bengals.
They upgraded their offense more than the Dolphins. I'm not saying who has a better offense.
They made a major upgrade to the offensive line.
Key pieces.
Right. They got a couple of guys, but I'm saying, I'm talking about the whole offense. Who got more weapons around him in one offseason? Now the Bengals already had most of their weapons. They did get a few linemen. I'm not saying I'm not saying Miami's going to be better than Cincinnati. I'm not saying that. But who upgraded their offense more than the Dolphins this year?
We'll find out.
Maybe Denver. Denver, I would say with one move, Denver did more with one move than any other team.
I think Denver did a good job, man. Bringing in Russell Wilson over a lock. Yeah. The lock was broken, and Russell came in and stole the show.
Yeah, that was huge what Denver did.
I agree.
One move,
I
pretty much
agree with that.
changed the trajectory of their franchise.
But I think we still edged him out. I think we still edged him out overall, Jay. Yeah.
Yeah, because if Tua could be a good quarterback, I mean, look what he has around him. I mean, then you're going to be talking about him in the same breath as Russell Wilson, in the same breath as, I'm just saying some of these mobile, the Drew Brees. If he turns out to be a good quarterback with these weapons, I mean, I think we have the more upside than Denver.
Hey Jay, before
I agree with that, yeah.
Before Alexander tells us his long-awaited story, what if I need to find out what week the Dolphins play Cincinnati. I think Miami's going to beat them like 24-10, but I'm just going to wait to see what week. What week? Because as much as I love Ted
so
Karras,
many factors that can go into it.
Is that so you can time your ritual properly, or?
Oh, listen, bro. If I get Joe Burrow, nigga, I'm gonna break his other knee, bro. He don't want a piece of me, bro. Ask Jacoby, bro. Y'all don't want none of that, bro. Y'all think it's funny as hell.
To Matt's point, though, I will hold on real quick before Alexander gets to the story. I will steel man Matt's point a little bit. Just
Matt's right, though. That's right.
If the upgrades that Cincinnati made push Joe Burrow to being able to step out of Aaron Donald's disruption right there and get the ball down the field to that wide open Jamar Chase, then we're seeing a different result in the Super Bowl. Then you can say that possibly Joe Burrow benefited more for the moves.
Matt, real quick.
Time will tell.
But you can only say that color if you assuming Aaron Donald still wouldn't overcome that upgrade.
Hey, Matt.
Because he has gotten the best of good offensive linemen, too.
Hold on, guys.
Go ahead, Big John. Go ahead, Big John.
Besides Ted Karras, who else did the Bengals add to their offensive line? I know they had somebody else.
The guy from Dallas. Was it Dallas?
That's right. Okay.
That's a huge sign.
See where Matt's going.
They also have 31st overall pick, which the Dolphins don't have.
No, they signed one more lineman too. They got
it's a matter of is the Super Bowl ring such a valued prize that the difference in one game to getting that ring is more valuable than the increase of Tua's performance overall. You know what I mean? It could be argued. You know what I mean? But
Didn't they get Moses Moody?
If Tua ends up putting out production at the level of a Patrick Mahomes or even a Deshaun Watson because of what we've built and what we've brought in, then that is a massive value. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. Like supporting cast, who was brought in, who was surrounded more with, like, I'm sorry, but if you put the same weapons around Russell Wilson that you did Tua. Of course, everyone's going to be like, "Oh my God, Seattle upgraded like crazy." Or I'm sorry, let's use another example, but you know what I'm saying. If somebody put these weapons around Josh Allen, you would say Buffalo is going to be unstoppable.
I would actually say that Miami has a better receiving core than Cincinnati right now, and that you couldn't say that.
I could go on that, Big John.
Yeah, they now a better receiving core.
But it depends on how you look at Cedric
best in their
Wilson
division as far as receiving
Cedric
core.
Wilson and Tyler Boyd.
Yeah,
we have
they're better in their division.
Gesicki, nobody's even talking about. I know everyone's saying he's going to be traded, but Gesicki could be like the Travis.
He's not going to. Who keeps saying they're going to trade Gesicki, bro? Who's on crack?
No, but I just keep hearing it like, oh, he's going to be traded before the.
No, man, come on, get off the
Big John.
We would lose less money trading Tua after June 1st.
He'll be done at November's deadline, Big John. We're gonna get
talking about after June 1st.
You know what? We're going to trade Gesicki for Devante Parker in November. All right, there you go.
We traded Gesicki after June 1st.
Stop it, Big John.
More money.
I've been having a good day so far.
June 1st.
El Cap said the Ukraine fund is no longer in the description.
Oh no!
The
Okay.
Ukraine fund is in the description.
Yeah, and also El Cap, the link to the TFTG gear is also broken. I noticed today, just in case you didn't know. So Alexander, your story.
Tell me your fucking story.
I hope we didn't put you to sleep before you got to tell.
No, you did. So all right. So first of all, I'm gonna make a long story short. I'm not gonna go ramble on. So I had a disagreement today with my uncle about the Dolphins, right? He goes to me that the Dolphins were stupid to trade Devante Parker within the division. Crypto, I told that story on Batman's panel earlier today, and
yeah, I remember.
Yeah,
I was there.
and so he was getting on me about how he feels that it was stupid to trade him with the division, that it was a bad move. Do you remember the Wes Welker situation about what happened? And I said, the difference is Parker's injury prone, 29, blah, blah, blah. And then we started talking about how he says that the Patriots are going to win a Super Bowl before the Dolphins will ever win a Super Bowl. Okay? Watch the Dolphins have a better record and win the Super Bowl before the Dolphins do. That's that. And then he sits there and tells me Jalen Waddle's overrated.
Wow.
Okay? That's another one.
That right there means he's just gone. He's definitely out of his rocker.
I can't ask you questions about your family, bro. I don't want to offend your dad. I love you, bro.
My uncle is a season ticket holder for the Dolphins, and he's a diehard Dolphins fan. He's been a Dolphins fan way back in the days. And I said, "Wow, you're not even hyped about the season?" He goes, "Nope, I'm not hyped about the season, not since 1999."
Wow.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
That's the epitome of trolling.
He tells me Jalen.
Well, Alexander, that year was the first year that everybody actually partied like it was 1999.
Yeah, that's true. But
Prince goes ahead of the curve.
God damn it,
guys. That's not that. Then he sits there and tells me that Mac Jones is a better quarterback than Tua is, and then he tells me that Mac Jones has a better arm than Tua does.
Oh, why is everybody so obsessed with comparing everybody to everybody else all the time?
That's the nature of the game, Color.
Look, I have always, and everybody can check my receipts on this, I have always been able to break down Tua without having to bring up Joe Burrow or Herbert or anybody else. I don't know what this obsession with the comparison
But they always do that. They always need to have a measuring stick.
I mean, on both sides. It's like one's always bringing them up, and the other's always projecting that the other is going to bring one of the others up.
Did you just say
that's like when Big John
is not a better quarterback because Mac Jones is a New England Patriot. That's all I need to know.
Well, see, the thing is, that's like when Big John is always comparing Richmond Webb to Jesse Davis. He always finds a way to put them in the same sentence.
Who makes that comparison, Crypto?
Big John. Big John has been saying
wait.
Davis.
How do I compare Richmond? No, I say Richmond Webb says Dan Marino cannot play behind the offensive line with Jesse Davis on it. That's not comparing. That's
you
a
compared
fact.
him to Jesse Davis.
You wish.
Big John.
Get out of here.
Big John, you be hating. You've been hating on him.
You're on one too many margaritas today, bro.
Big John, that's because Dan Marino would have made sure Jesse Davis had a flat tire every day, every Sunday on the way to the stadium.
Fuck out of here.
So
I love you, Big John.
I have a question. I have a question.
Jesse
real
Davis,
quick,
we're gonna get him a jersey for you.
Matt, did you really say Zach Wilson is better than Tua, or am I high when I'm reading this?
For real. Hey, though, think about it like this. The Dolphins traded Parker. The Dolphins traded Parker to New England. You know what I like about that move actually is
It
because
made him weaker.
no, but it makes us look like we don't give a shit about what you're doing. We care about what we're doing.
Exactly.
And we'll even
Right.
trade
That
you
was
to
the
the
whole point.
Patriots because Belichick, that would be like a typical Belichick type move to make him, everyone's going to praise it like, low risk, high reward move. They didn't
Jay,
give up
it's
much
the philosophy
late
that I
round
keep
pick.
preaching every
You think
time
Greer
I'm
cared
talking
about
about
that?
this issue is that at some point the players have to play. It don't matter who's who and what's what. We're somebody too. We got 53 guys too that want to line up and knock the other guy into next week.
We'll trade you to our division foe. We don't care because you know what? That he doesn't fit what we're doing.
Exactly.
He ain't doing what we're doing.
If
And notice I
you think
said
he fit what you
53
do, that's
guys.
your problem. That's their problem.
That includes the guy wearing the number 1 jersey.
Yeah. Yeah,
And he doesn't know anything about this offense. He doesn't know anything about the Mike McDaniel offense because we haven't even got into
if I
it.
suited up on Sunday with real gear and crept down to the sideline, you're damn right I want to play. I know we would lose, but you're damn right I want to be a part of what's going out on that field. You know what I mean?
I'm sorry I suck, but I want to play.
I'm not trying to disparage Tua.
That's what Jesse Davis kept telling
I
Brian
don't
Flores.
question his desire to win at all.
That's what Devante Parker told Brian Flores. I know I suck, but I want to play. Please.
Now, given that desire to win and given what we've brought in, I'm sure that it's just going to feed off of each other. It has to. Tyreek Hill is a champion. Bottom line. That's what people, people can try to crap on Tyreek Hill or try to diminish his importance, and this is why I want to do the deep dive into Patrick Mahomes on my next show, because people want to diminish Tyreek Hill, but he's a champion. He's an NFL champion, wide receiver, bottom line. And we have one on our team
from
now.
Nothing.
We have a guy that has the skills to be a champion, and we got a guy that is a proven champion. I mean, that's what we got running around in the secondary.
Those additions. And Xavien McDaniels, X.
We got a guy up under center that in 13 games threw for, was on pace to throw for 3,800 yards if he'd have given the full season without that running around in the secondary. Jalen Waddle more experience.
Will Fuller could be headed to Cleveland, so I guess he wants to hold Deshaun's baby oil.
Who might be headed to Cleveland?
He needs a new masseuse now. He needs a new masseuse, bro.
Will Fuller, he said he's going to hold Deshaun's towel. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, obviously, Big John, the writing's on the wall as soon as we got Cedric and signed Preston. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bro, are you telling me that we didn't sign Will Fuller last year with the expectation that we were going to go all in on Deshaun Watson?
It has to be true now.
It is now. Especially now.
By the way, shout out to TD. As much as people hate on him, he's called that right from the beginning that this team was built for Deshaun Watson.
It was built for
right
Deshaun.
down to Duke Johnson.
Too many players, too many players from Houston.
I always
finding their way on the roster.
Agreed with TD on that.
It was crazy.
Well, Crypto,
real quick, why is all these people finding their way on the roster?
I was always one to agree with TD on that, on its face value, but then it's like later on, That's right, because I'm looking back at some Deshaun Watson games in Texas, and there he is handing the ball off to Duke Johnson. I'm like, oh, TD was spot on. You know what I mean?
Yeah, then
Will
McKenzie,
Fuller,
the
Deshaun
linebacker,
Duke Johnson.
the linemen, the special teamers, like piece by piece. I'm like, where's all these people coming from Houston from? Like, where are they coming
I did
from?
not understand that Benardrick McKinney thing where we gave up a 5th-round pick and he didn't even make the team, though. That was the weirdest. Speaking of that,
up a pick and then cut him. Yeah,
I didn't understand that at all.
Yeah, they were definitely building it to make that big trade for him.
Here's the thing. I guess people always confuse me. Just because Deshaun Watson can get the production of all that with a bad team doesn't mean that Tua can't with a good team.
That's what I'm saying. I would rather have this team right now than just getting Deshaun Watson with the same team. I would rather have the weapons and the run game and the O-line around Tua than just getting Watson. And I was the guy who was all about getting Watson. So that's what I'm looking at.
But it's not a zero-sum game. They would have gotten everybody
playing with trash.
Or they would have just gotten everybody without Tyreek. When you think about it, Tyreek Hill is Deshaun Watson's contract. They would have been able to get Terrell Armstead and everybody else that they got.
But with Flores, if Flores would have stayed and we would have had Watson, I don't think we make all the moves we make this offseason.
Sure they would, because it'd be Greer and neck on the line. It wouldn't be Flores' neck on the line.
Maybe a couple guys we don't get. I'm not sure we bring Tyreek Hill in.
Or Chase.
We don't. That's what I'm saying. That'd be the only addition we don't make. Everybody else came in with discounted
I could agree with that.
Team-friendly deals.
I could agree with that.
But Chase Edmonds, I don't think Chase Edmonds comes here with Brian Flores as our coach.
If he doesn't, then Duke Johnson would be the guy, because he was there with Houston.
We may not have gotten Tyreek, but we could have also parlayed the Watson coming here to score a better but not as good wide receiver, somebody like Amari Cooper,
Hill, or either, lo and behold, Fuller would have stayed.
But then we wouldn't have been able to re-sign Agba possibly and Gesicki. I'm just saying,
because Fuller was cheap.
We could have.
Agba could have stayed for the same amount of money.
I don't know,
man. The only person that wouldn't have been on this team was Tyreek Hill.
Money couldn't have worked. I'm not saying you're wrong about the money. I just don't see us making the same moves that we've made right now. If we would have got Watson and kept Flores, I just don't see that happening. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, you're right. Probably half of them.
I would say a good chunk of them would have, especially on offense. Fuller would have just stayed in place
there is
of
something to be
Cedric
said
Wilson.
For somebody utilizing people that are not as gifted a playmaker as Tyreek Hill. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but it's not like Deshaun Watson needed Tyreek Hill, is my argument.
Because
he didn't need him in Houston. He had a similar player when Fuller was
why
there.
We didn't get Deshaun. Maybe the Texans weren't willing to deal unless Waddle was on the table, which then kind of defeats the purpose.
No, that wasn't the deal. Waddle was never ever part of any deal.
From our perspective, no, that's what I'm saying.
It was real simple. Waddle was on the team. Waddle was on the team. The only person that would have been the replacement would have been Fuller. That would have been the only person that would have been in place of Tyreek.
You're misunderstanding what I'm saying. I'm not saying that that's how we would have constructed it. I'm saying from our standpoint, you're right. We would have never given up Waddle. What I'm saying is that could have been the asking price, and that's
no, it wasn't, because you just look at what Cleveland got. Cleveland didn't ask for no receivers.
We actually offered more than Cleveland ended up giving for Watson.
No, it was the deal.
Money-wise,
it wasn't money-wise. But the players was far as assets is not. It would have been the same amount of assets, 3 firsts and 2 seconds.
Right, but they didn't give up 3 firsts. They gave up 2 firsts, 2 seconds.
But they changed it because they added a 6th player, another 2 assets later in the draft.
Well, okay, so maybe not Waddle. So maybe not
Waddle. It would have never been Waddle. That's fantasy.
So maybe not Waddle, but the numbers could have worked out where we would have had to give up somebody we were not willing to give up.
No, we would have just paid him more money.
Like I said, the deal could have worked
because he wanted. Because initially he wanted to come to Miami to begin with.
Then he chose Cleveland, which makes him a bum. He chose Cleveland over us, which makes him a bum. So the guy's trash as far as I'm concerned.
Well, I'm just saying we just can't conveniently just make up things now because we knew the deal going in and we knew the deal he ended up getting with Cleveland.
You're right. You're right.
We just can't recreate the story. It was what it was. Waddle was never a part of the deal.
You're right, Crypto. That's why we let you speak, because I'm not in the business of recreating stories.
But the whole point of me saying that was I would still rather have the roster that we have right now than if we would have even added Armstead and Watson. I personally would. I like what we're doing now and the direction now, and I feel like
the offensive line moves would have been the same, because one of the things that Deshaun Watson apparently, like, he had this kind of hidden list. And part of what was on that list was a good offensive line. So we would have still made those moves to entice him to come here.
And all I was saying is
we would have had him
would have been the speed guy would have just simply Fuller staying on the team, because that was the vision to begin with.
Yeah,
that's possible. Fast guys on the perimeter.
That's possible. Yeah. And we keep with Duke Johnson,
and then we don't have our quarterback for 8 games this year. So, and maybe more. Who knows?
And that maybe 8 games. It's not like Teddy Bridgewater was soup sandwich, because he was 5-0 when he was been told to start.
Right.
Yeah, so either way, it doesn't matter.
Crypto, you must have heard. What was her name? I can't remember her name now.
Now that's assuming that Teddy Bridgewater is exactly like Brisket, which he's not. He's way better. He's proven to win games when he's been called upon to be the starter. So I don't think all would have been lost.
I'm just saying, if we would have got Watson, who knows if we would have got
the lady that co-hosts.
It's not going to be 8 games anyways, because it's not even
Luke, Big John. The lady that co-hosts for Luke in the Twitter Spaces, man. She's like,
I doubt if he even get 4 games suspended.
Somebody tried to
badmouth with the suspension now.
Hold on, guys. Somebody tried to badmouth Teddy, and this lady, this co-host for Luke,
she went off.
Twitter Space was like, "Fuck you, mean Teddy was 5-0, man."
She's like,
I forget her name, man. Honey something or other.
Oh yeah, I mean, a lot of people overlooking what Teddy did when he was called upon to fill in for the guy he was backing up. He's more than service.
Yeah,
he's more than service.
Who knows where the offseason?
He was a doink off of
the only difference I see in Flores being a coach will be the quarterback and a different wide receiver.
Crypto,
it would have been Tyreek Hill and Tua
and running back. I don't
Fuller
see us going after Chase Edmonds and Mocher. I don't see
it's
that.
It's not like Chase Edmonds tore up the league in Carolina. He's the second or third string
Teddy
back.
Was
Arizona. He was the starting
away
running back
from a Super Bowl.
But I'm just saying, but it's not like he was
Arizona.
But he wasn't like he tore up the league.
Bro, Edmonds is a solid player, bro. He never got a full chance because Connor was the goal line back, so that he stole basically his but Edmonds was the guy from between the 20s. Edmonds was the guy catching passes, averaging over 5 yards a carry. But Connor got all the glory, especially if you're a fantasy player, because he was the goal line back. So he scored a lot of fantasy points, and everyone was like, "Oh, Connor's this." But Edmonds, I watched Edmonds play, bro, the last 2-3 years, bro. Every time he's down on the field,
Connor also got targeted by Kyler quite a bit, Jay, and that's another reason.
When Colt McCoy
and Kyler Murray was on the not Hall of Fame, but he was on the Pro Bowl like numbers, Hall of MVP type numbers in the first 10 games of the season.
No,
they was primarily
on my fantasy roster. Kyler Murray went out after like 7 weeks, bro. 6 or 7 games. He was out after that Packers game.
No, I'm talking about when he got them off to a 10-1 start before he got hurt. And then they started crapping the bed after he got hurt.
Yeah, that's when Connor started catching
Hold on, guys. Jay and Crypto, you guys are battling pretty good tonight. You guys want a separate room here tonight? We can let you.
My bad.
What's the topic
No, I'm
you
just
guys
saying
really
we
disagree
selectively
on?
giving
I
credit
want to
to
get this going.
people when it was really Kyler Murray that led that team to that vaunted 10-1 start in a defense that was leading the way. That wasn't a heavy running intensive Cardinals. That was the coaching and the air attack.
Yeah, but
that was destroying defenses.
Hold on, Crypto. Kyler Murray utilizes Connor, especially out of the back, in the flat, quite a bit.
Edmonds too, though. Edmonds
Yeah.
was
Let's not act like Edmonds was all the Cardinals' offense. It was called the guy named Deion. There was a guy by the name of DeAndre Hopkins that had a lot to do with that.
Game through the short passing game.
That's what I'm saying. No, it
I'm
opened
just saying
up
we
for
can't.
Hopkins.
They was talking. They were talking about Kyler Murray as being an MVP candidate before they got hurt, before they started spiraling out of control.
Well, because Murray he knows when to get it to who.
Murray was balling the first, like you said, 10 games. I had him on my fantasy team, bro. He was my starting quarterback.
That's what I'm saying. That they was pretty prolific in the passing game. DeAndre Hopkins is not chopped liver. Last time I checked, he did know how to play football.
Kirk even had a good year this year. Christian Kirk had a real good year this year too. And then they got Zach Ertz, but I'm saying Connor really blew up when Edmonds got a high ankle sprain against the Niners. That's when Connor really got a lot of passes from Colt McCoy. In that game against the Niners, I think he had like 10, 12, I don't know, a bunch of catches in that one game.
Well, another thing is that Connor has a sneaky ability to like just bust it to the goal line all of a sudden from like the 27-yard line. You know what I mean?
Can I ask a color?
Everybody's sweeping and he just takes it up the middle for a touchdown. Go ahead, Big John.
Hey, caller, I just want to ask a question because I think is Matt a Jets fan? Because the first thing I get is Zach Wilson over Tua, which he wishes, and then Michael Carter over Chase Edmonds, which he may be right. But
he does have a Jets avatar. He does have.
I mean, it's okay to be a Jets fan. I mean, listen, my ex-wife is a Jets fan, bro. So shit happens.
We love Jets fans around here, but I don't know about the Elijah Moore.
Now Matt is smoking some good shit.
Zach Wilson.
Hey, Matt,
you need to let me know, bro.
Definitely better.
Whatever your weed guy is, please hook me up.
Elijah Moore is pretty good.
Please hook me up with your weed guy.
What was
he's good. He's an okay receiver, Elijah.
No, I'm saying Elijah Moore is better than Jamison Crowder, but that's about it.
Yeah, it's pretty easy actually.
Yeah, man, Qualis kept Zach Wilson's last 5 games was pretty good.
Oh, I'm actually a huge Jamison Crowder fan.
He didn't throw any interceptions in the last 5 games of the season.
Matt, ironically, I've been one to say for months that we should go after somebody like Jamison Crowder, and the other night I was showing because people had challenged whether I was really playing Tua in daily fantasy throughout the season. So I pulled up some of my spreadsheets from some of the lineups I created to enter in, and I noticed, man, Crowder was on my lineups quite a bit. I'm like, man,
no, they actually played good. They actually should have beat the Buccaneers in that game.
I knew I saw him from somewhere.
Yeah, Crowder is a really good slot receiver.
I had Amon-Ra St. Brown, who was a beast at the end. He was a baller.
Yeah, and if you can get guys like Jamison Crowder at the right price level for their guaranteed 15 to 17 fantasy points, it could create a nice fill spot.
Yeah, he always had that 6-7 catches, 70 yards, and if you got that tutty, then it was even better.
Then they go against a team with bad linebackers, and all of a sudden your 15 to 17 point guy breaks out for 28, and nobody else had him on the lineup.
Yeah, but see, at the end of the day, it's Greer is the one that's on the line that's making these moves. So he's the one that's responsible at the end of the day for buying all the groceries.
He's shedding the blame. He's shedding the blame, Crypto.
That's what I'm saying, but I was just trying to go against the narrative that nobody would have been here if Watson would have been here, which is not true.
By the way, to Lorenzo's point, I played Justin Herbert quite a bit. Like in I would go like in a 2-stack, or a 3-stack with him, Williams, and Jared Cook, because there was some parts early on in the season where Jared Cook was like really consistent at a tight end. But DraftKings wasn't really pricing him up a lot. But I noticed that Herbert was utilizing him a lot. So I'm like, all right. So even when I just had Herbert and I was punting at tight end with Jared Cook, I might even go with him without Mike Williams or Keenan Allen, pair him with another expensive receiver. But yeah, not to talk fantasy real quick, but
Do you guys think we'll have any primetime games?
We will be bringing back cash and tickets eventually, which is about all forms of betting. We encourage everybody to bet responsibly within your means, and we also encourage everybody to drink and smoke responsibly here at the Fitness Tailgate. Go ahead, Alexander.
You got how many primetime games do you guys think we'll get? Two, over under 2?
How many what?
Primetime games.
I think we'll get at least 3.
3?
We're definitely going to be playing the Chiefs in prime time, I'd imagine.
We don't play the Chiefs this year.
Oh, right. We don't. Right. We don't play the West. We only play one team from the West, right?
That's because of their third place schedule.
LA and San Francisco.
We gotta play the Chargers.
We play the Chargers because we have a third place schedule, and they was a third place team. The Chargers
Really?
third place.
I thought they made it to second place.
I might take a trip.
No, the Chargers are third place. That's like we is. We play a third place schedule.
That's
the only reason why we play the Chargers.
From Texas. I might take a trip out to LA. That'll be a fun road trip to go to SoFi
Pretty
Stadium.
strong third place team.
Actually, I thought the Chargers were 4th because didn't the Raiders finish 3rd in the division?
No, the Raiders were 2nd. They were the playoff qualifier. Them in Kansas City.
I don't
know.
The
Broncos were 4th.
I thought I saw Vegas
the Raiders
on
were
our
second.
schedule. Hold on a
the
second. Let me pull it up.
No,
we're talking about last year's finishes.
Right.
Vegas,
I got what you're saying. I'm just saying.
We don't play Vegas this year in Vegas. We play the Chargers.
I don't know why I
LA.
wasn't thinking about Denver for some reason.
The Denver's was dead last. Chargers was before them.
And
the Raiders were second place in that division.
Which division do we play the extra game with this year? I know last year was the NFC East, but
NFC West.
NFC West.
The Raiders was the one that eliminated the Chargers on the final game of the season.
Yeah.
Our 2 road games are San Fran and the Chargers in California.
Where the hell do you find the?
Yeah, we got to play. We play at Baltimore, at Cincinnati, home versus Pittsburgh, home versus Cleveland.
Right. So we're playing the North
and the Texans.
Playing all the teams
whole
in the
entire.
North.
They play the Steelers division. Yeah, everybody in the NFC North. And we're playing everybody in the NFC North too, with the Bears, Packers, Vikings.
Well, the good news is our home games are
Lions.
against the Packers and the Vikings. That's what I like. And we go to Chicago and Detroit instead of vice versa.
Who is our 2 other conference opponents?
Texans and Chargers.
What do you don't? The Texans and Chargers.
We play Detroit this year in a row, right?
What about on the NFC side?
And the only reasons why, once again, we play the Texans again is because they was the third place team in that
Thanksgiving
division.
game. Watch that Detroit game be Thanksgiving game. That could be the
That would
Thanksgiving
be a
game.
national. Yeah, that would be considered prime time, right?
Yeah,
No, that would be.
That's the only reason why we playing the Texans again, because they was also third place.
Yeah, the Jags were 4th. Yep.
Right.
I have to wait.
Yeah, we play the Niners. The Niners were 3rd in the NFC West.
Right. So we're playing the NFC West and
the NFC North.
One team.
No, I'm talking
the
about
entire
I'm
NFC
talking
North.
about for the 2 teams outside of the division, outside of a full division.
The extra game is the NFC West.
Yeah, the Chargers in there.
And that's
Okay.
Then that 17th game will be the
49ers.
So then that's the Texans
will be NFC team
in the AFC
for a road game.
and the 49ers in the NFC.
Texans, Chargers, and Niners.
The Niners will be the extra game.
Yeah, it's always just one extra game.
And that will be in the road.
2 in the
The Niners, because that'll be a home game. They're giving us a home game.
That'll be a away game.
And the away game, like last year with the Giants, we played in the away
Yeah,
game.
we have 9 road games and 8 home games this year.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, I forgot about the extra.
Because last
game.
year was the Giants was that
it
extra
used to be
game they
one
threw in
extra
there.
team from each conference outside of the division we were playing. Now it's now it's 3 total, so 2 from one conference, right? Because of the extras, because of the 17, right? I was forgetting about the 17.
Yeah, it was 1 extra for the in that conference.
That'll be an interesting McDaniels versus Shanahan game, huh?
Play day. So
Oh,
they're giving us that game. The Seattle didn't make it. And the Cardinals didn't. Cardinals, they were out. They were in, but they didn't win the division.
Cardinals were second in the division, and the Niners were third.
Yeah, right.
Wow.
I know. With
that's how they match us up.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Just so they could roll them in the wild card game.
If Jacoby would have won one game, against the Raiders, we would have been.
Or if Tua would have just beat the Jags or the Falcons. I mean,
well, the Jags or Falcons, that would have been it. Yeah, or the Colts not giving them their first win of the season.
If Flores wasn't outcoached by freaking Stinky Fingers Urban Meyer.
Yeah, he wasn't outcoached in that it was Bissett and what's his name.
I don't even think he got out.
Not holding on to a lead.
Dumb that day. He just was making the wrong calls.
I mean, who called that?
Not holding on to a 7-point lead in Indy.
Did you guys think that Urban Meyer was going to run a quick slant with 5 seconds left?
I called that play, bro. I swear to God, I called that play.
All you have to do is just simply not touch him.
No, because you could go down now. You can give yourself up in the NFL. I was telling my boy.
Yeah, you give yourself down, but they touched him. That stopped instantly.
No, but they could give themselves up and call timeout. It didn't matter if they touched
one timeout. Jacksonville
just had that one.
They had a timeout.
One timeout. Yeah, they had a timeout.
And we were playing for like the Hail Mary for some reason.
But I'm just saying they had a timeout. As soon as he touched him, they stopped the clock.
We're not talking about a Dallas Cowboy, are we?
No, we're talking about the Jacksonville game where Forrest called a timeout on third down. On third and 5.
The cornerback, Nick Needham, touching him. Or whoever that was.
I'm saying it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you touch him or not because you can give yourself up in the NFL. It doesn't matter anymore if you touch him.
No, the fact that he did touch him, that's what caused him to stop the clock.
But Trevor Lawrence was calling a timeout anyways. That's what I'm saying. That was the whole plan, was it for them to. I mean, the fact that he touched him was irrelevant because they were calling the timeout anyway.
No, because if he's there and it's not a dead ball, the clock has to keep running. Is my point. How you can if you can? It don't matter if you give yourself up. If no defense touch you, the ball is still live.
No, you can.
You let the clock expire, then you touch them.
You don't not. It does not matter.
In the NFL, if you give yourself up, right?
But he didn't give himself up. That was the point.
Yes, he did. He went right down when he caught it.
He
caught it and went right
down. He went right down.
No, he didn't because he can't.
Yeah, I'll pull up.
He didn't do it. Giving yourself up would be like you doing a hook slide or something. He wasn't the quarterback. He was a pass catcher.
Yes, you can catch it and go right down. And
wait a minute, Crypto. It don't matter if he's a receiver. Was the receiver a captain?
I mean, a captain.
I don't think
if the receiver, if that player was wearing a captain logo and he's a designated captain, he can call timeout. So he could have been yelling timeout as he's going to the ground.
No,
but you can give yourself up anyway.
What you call it? That don't matter. It's still a live football until you tag down. That's the rule.
Not if you give yourself up.
Only if you give yourself up if you're running, if you're a quarterback and you do a hook slide.
Right. No, you have to be on the ground to give yourself up. But the guy was a little short.
No, because the rule would be
guys, hold on.
You can get up and still run if nobody touch you.
Can I play this color?
Not if you purposely go down, Crypto.
Color,
he didn't purposely go down.
Can I play this without getting flagged?
Can you what?
Can I play this? Look.
This is for illustrative purposes, so yes.
Okay, so there you go.
All rights reserved to the NFL.
Okay, so here we go, right there.
He didn't even
give himself up.
He was touched by Brandon Jones with 5 seconds left. Then the timeout's getting called by Urban Meyer.
That was the play before. That wasn't the one with 5. Right there.
No, that led to the field goal.
He touched him.
Right, so he's down.
That's what made the clock stop.
No,
if he wouldn't have touched him, the clock would have ran completely out. It would have expired.
Okay, we saw it, Alexander. You can take it off now. So in that case, it wasn't a case of him giving up because it was in the motion of catching the ball.
All he had to do was just not even touch him.
That wasn't
the
a
clock
purposeful
expired.
concession. You know what I mean? Unless he was yelling timeout as he's doing it.
I agree with that 100%. I'm not saying that you're wrong.
But yeah, you're right.
His act of him touching stopped that clock.
If he had shown all intention to give himself up, then no, he doesn't need to be touched in the field of play, Crypto. That's
yeah. He can give himself if they call a timeout when he's on the ground.
It was nothing about him ever giving himself up or hook sliding or doing anything, giving himself up.
No, not on that play.
I remember clearly Nick Needham. That defensive back touched him, and that stopped that clock.
Right.
Now that we've watched that,
all they had to do is just not even touch him, and
that was
there's
the
no more time
play
left.
That was the final play. That was 4th and 8.
Had he caught it in stride, and immediately went down and touched his knee to the ground without being tagged purposefully, it would have been a
ball. Because that's a knee. That's him intentionally kneeing. That's different.
But he wouldn't have.
That's almost like a hook slide.
He wouldn't have had to be touched.
But the point was he wasn't doing that.
So back, we were playing behind so much, we were playing back.
My point was he was never even doing that. He never even took a knee. He just went to the ground.
Sure.
Okay, so why did they throw a slant? Why did they throw a slant on the 50-yard line if that wasn't their intention? Let me answer that question. Why did they throw a slant at the 50-yard line with one timeout left if their intention was not to?
Because he thought he was going to have enough time to call a timeout.
Because he
was literally 1 second.
Because he would have.
Well,
he would have had a time.
In fairness, we threw across the middle with 7 seconds left too, and look what we did with it.
Well, that's stupid coaching.
Exactly.
Right, but I'm saying
he's talking about the Miami Miracle.
Our defense thought that they were going to run some kind of keep the ball alive play. You know,
right? But he caught it and dove right down. Their intention on that play was to go right down and call a timeout so they can kick a field goal. That was the intention of that play for the
but he didn't do it. Our guy
so the receiver didn't dive down. So the receiver didn't dive down. Did he dive down?
The ball took him there. He didn't dive on his own.
Exactly. That was the play design. And we were playing off, is my whole point.
Chanel caught the ball.
No matter how you shape it, the man was touched by our guy and the clock stopped.
It wasn't I mean, it could have been purposeful.
Why would the clock stop with our guy touching him? Why would our clock?
Because now it's down. They have a chance to call a timeout. They have one timeout remaining.
But
the point is, if he doesn't touch him, he doesn't have time to call a timeout.
Hold on, I got you, bro. Their gamble in the first place was that they could get it done down and timeout called within 5 seconds.
Exactly. That was their gamble because we were playing off coverage.
And we aided and abetted him in that gamble by touching him, by allowing him to call a timeout.
I agree with Crypto there.
I'm not saying you're 100% right on that. I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm nobody's saying that you're wrong there. He should not. I'd rather. But my whole point is
that was a
they would have got it off
lapse of the defense.
I'm just saying they would have got it off anyways if he would have just went down and it wasn't touched.
No, the clock would have simply expired.
Why they had it?
That's what you're not getting. Because it was our act of touching him that stopped the clock. Then they called the timeout.
Hey, Jay, hold on, guys. I got a question. Does the rules allow them to pre-concede the play? So are they allowed to tell the ref as soon as this receiver touches the ball, we're conceding the play?
Well, they can tell the ref that this is our intention, but they still have to have time to do it.
Right.
Like, hey, we're going to call a timeout right when the guy goes down. Yes.
Well, what I mean is the touch wouldn't have to happen at that point. If
would not have to happen.
Carried the ball to the ground.
He's going to give himself up right after the play ends. That does not have to happen for that.
Yeah, which means there would have been absolutely no time left, and their timeouts would have been irrelevant.
Oh, I don't know.
Because the clock would have went to double zero.
That's the thing. It played out, and there was time left. You know,
for them to call a timeout.
I think
I think what Crypto is saying is that our defense helped that by touching him.
Totally
it happened
agree with
earlier,
that. I agree
1
with
second earlier. You know what I
He's
mean?
100% right. He's 100% right about that. No doubt about it.
I think the coaches are allowed to say to the refs, listen, we're going to throw a quick set, then we're going to call the timeout as soon as he catches the ball.
Hold on, Alexander. I wanted to clear something up, though.
No, because Dallas
That's
tried
not to
that
say,
and they went out of
wait a
time.
minute. I'm not faulting the defense for that. I'm saying that the defense allowed it to happen. But to say that the defense is responsible for losing that game because they played it that way, I mean, come on. No, I'm never going to say that.
No, we lost by 3 points.
I know, but what I'm saying is, Crypto, they point to that to say that that's why we lost the game because the defense collapsed. And what I'm saying is,
that played
you
a
can
role.
say that the defense is responsible for that failure, for helping them on that play, but that doesn't mean that you can fault them for losing the game because of it.
No, that was just a part of it, the chain of events that led to that loss.
Because that play wouldn't have even mattered if we were up by 7 more points.
Well, that play wouldn't have mattered if you forgot that
if we had got one more first down, that play wouldn't have mattered.
Yeah, we went for it on
and that game we also had a 10-point lead. Anytime you have a double-digit lead in any game, you should never lose. We had a double-digit lead in that game.
We had a double-digit lead against the Raiders, and we just
that.
go into a shell. We just went into a shell offensively. How many times have we did?
You should never lose a game
lead
you have a
against the Raiders.
double-digit lead.
Exactly.
Especially when our defense scores some of those points. You should never lose. If your defense scores a touchdown, it is appalling to me to lose a game where your defense scores a touchdown.
Yeah. Oh, well, yeah. David Carr stepped into it and threw one, and it went back the other way.
You know, guys,
we did get robbed on that one.
Hold on.
I
think we also. I think our defense didn't our defense score 2. Didn't we get a scoop score in that game against the Raiders?
Color, I'm going to beg to differ on that what you just said, because something just came up on here. Did you guys know that with 21 seconds left, right? Mind you, the clock was running. Did you guys know that Jacksonville had a 3rd and 20 with 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter prior to that play? And they converted on a 10-yard pass.
That is correct. Yep.
So you're saying
because they actually got sacked. They actually got sacked on the couple plays before that.
Wait a minute, Crypto.
No,
I
he's
want to follow Alexander's logic. What you're saying then, Alexander, is that the Jacksonville Jaguars defense is better than ours.
On that day, yes, it was.
Well, you and I are going to just have to disagree on that forever.
On that day,
wait a minute.
I don't even
think
that day.
What was your actual question though, Color?
The defense was better. What do you mean, Crypto?
You saying Jacksonville defense wasn't better than ours?
No, I don't think Jacksonville's defense is better than ours.
Hold on. Actually, here's the thing. That third, they converted on the third. It was 3rd and 20 with 20 seconds left. They converted. They converted on that play to make it 4th and 8 on the next play. Flores calls a timeout before they are ready to take the snap on 4th and 8. Okay, so that allows Jacksonville to go back to the play
to change their mind and throw that pass.
I think they were going to punt the ball on the 4th down
and go to overtime. They were settled to go to overtime. Yeah,
yes,
that's right. He did make them change their mind because they asked him in the post game that you was ready to. Did he make you change your mind? He said yes. The timeout made me second think whether or not to go for it.
We still can fault the defense on that. We can still fault the defense on that drive.
So you're telling me that again?
That one was on flow.
That one was.
But again, you're saying that their defense is better than ours. Are you saying that the interception that Tua threw to 3 defenders without a dolphin in sight was earned by the Jacksonville Jaguars?
I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that on that day, the defense was better than ours on that day. Okay.
No, what he's saying is, Color, that the coaching at the end of the game took he ripped defeat out of the jaws of victory. That's what he did. That's what Flo did. He ripped defeat out of the jaws of victory.
Does anyone remember Flores kicking the ground or when we didn't get that 4th and 1? Like he was like mad, like he went like he was pissed, like dude, that was your call, bro. What do you like? That was horrible.
Had he not called a timeout, we're looking at overtime against the Jaguars.
Yes,
we're looking at overtime.
Exactly. Color Flores was outcoached in that game. Urban Meyer outcoached our own coach in that game.
I still fail to see how Flores being outcoached makes Jacksonville's defense better than ours.
They were a better team that day.
No, I know. He was just saying that
defenses played good.
Totally just Mott and Baileyed me. You just totally Mott and Baileyed me. But I'm going back to the.
Wait a minute.
I'm going right back
like
to
20
the,
or
I'm not
26
messing
that
around.
game.
Most teams scored only 20 points. It's not like nobody lit up the scoreboard.
Jacksonville's defense better than ours that day.
Yeah, but what's
nobody
his name
lit
missed
up
the
the
field goal
scoreboard.
too? What's
That's
his
like
name?
saying
Sanders missed the field
hey,
goal.
you know, they flew B-2 bombers overhead instead of F-16s. Okay, that's green rat level of irrelevancy, Alexander, to what we were actually talking about. But I'll give you that. Flores was outcoached that day. Okay.
Well, that was
Dude,
one
that
of the
day-
games, but he made up for it in the second game. But that game, he totally crapped the bed in that game. Flores, he had a brain
Dude, that
cramp
game,
at the
they
end of the
didn't.
game.
The Jacksonville Jaguars didn't even kick a field goal all year coming into that game, and they didn't win
That
a
was their
game.
first
When
ever
it
field
comes
goal.
down to it, if our offense gains one more first down, we win that game.
1 yard. Yeah, man, yeah.
Well, yeah, 1 yard. Yeah, we get an extra. We move the chain. But what prompted him to go for it on 4th down at midfield?
Yeah, at midfield, I have no idea, bro. I have no idea. That was like, I guess he was just thinking it was the Jaguars. I mean, that's the only thing I could think of.
Perhaps, yeah, it could have been that the
But he did a
Jaguars.
Malcolm Brown shotgun. All we needed was a half a yard.
I guess they lost 22 games in a row for a reason.
Here's where I can be fair. I'm not faulting the offense for not getting that first down. Again, we can point to Flores again. So the offense can use the same excuse the defense did. And that's what we're about to find out this year. That's why we fired the coach and kept just about everybody else.
Yeah, that's definitely one of the games.
Well, they can use that excuse.
So we'll find out. You know what I mean? I'm saying that I'm trying to be fair to the offense. Hey, if it was an all around Flores got out coached, and I'm saying that's really the you can't. You know, it means nothing to the defense's performance, and then that means nothing to the offense's performance.
Well, Josh Boyer is going to be tested this year as well. I don't know.
I remember that, Zizu. I remember that.
I'm not sure.
And you want to know what really is the crazy part is that I remember this game, and there were a lot of people that were blaming Tua for this loss, but he was not the problem in this game at all.
No, I tell you, Alex,
the Atlanta game. You talking about the same game? Are you talking about the same game?
Here's where I actually steelman Alexander, and this is why Alexander still comes around, because he knows I'm fair enough to do this. This is how I'll steelman Alexander. If Alexander would have said to me, there is a day that Jacksonville's defense was better than our defense on a given day, and that was the day they played Buffalo, then I would say, damn, Alexander, you have a good point there.
Well, yeah, they did. The day they played Buffalo, they didn't give up no points.
They held them to 6 points. You know what I mean?
Josh Allen game.
Regardless of what the circumstances are, what Buffalo's excuses are, that's why I don't think Buffalo is really truly an elite team, because you don't lose like that.
Right. No, you don't.
I mean,
I would agree with that, Color. You cannot
more than 6 points against Jacksonville. You could credit at least our offense for scoring more than 6 points against Jacksonville.
That game costed them the home playoff game against Kansas City. That game costed them the home playoff game against Kansas City because they beat Kansas City earlier in the year, and then that Jacksonville lost, and they had a worse record by 1 game. And that's why Kansas City hosted that game.
That costed them the home game against Kansas City. Yeah. That they'd have won that one game.
CB83 says there are no excuses for the defense. That's where all our money was. We spent pennies on offense. Wake up, Color. They didn't play up to their standard week 1 through 8. That's how you evaluate a team. Okay, fine. But you're still talking about the defense. You could spend $5 gajillion on your defense, and they're still at a disadvantage. It's reactive.
But I would also tell him we were without
But we only spend what $40 million between two players on defense. $40 million, and that's pretty much it.
And they were out that game too, by the way. We didn't have X or Byron Jones in the London game.
In the London game, yeah,
One first down more offensive production would have won us the game. Yes, one more stop on fourth down or on third down would have won us the game too. Why can't we be fair and say either of those could be true?
And Jason,
but nobody's blaming Noah Iganagabi for starting the steamroller.
Bro, that was so
before
horrible,
home
that
time.
game. That was a horrible.
Nobody said anything about that. But somehow,
as a matter of fact, CB, if the offense could be equally to blame as the defense and vice versa, then the fact that we spent nothing on offense makes those guys even that much better. That makes Coach Flores even that much better because he coached up that lesser grade offense to the level of our defense. So that we spent all the money on. So what are you trying to say? Move on.
What color? We was basically the Baltimore Ravens of 2004. We had no offense and only defense. That's basically what
I know.
we were.
Durham Smythe,
we were the Ravens.
Durham Smythe goes from 2 years in a row at 55% catch percentage to 2 years in a row above 80 and 1 year 89%, close to 90. And that's not good coaching.
Well, yeah, well, I tell you what's not Hunter Long. Yeah, he only had maybe minimum opportunities out there. And what's the other guy?
He didn't play a lot.
Yeah, Zoo made a comment saying that we called the timeout. That's what I was so pissed about when we called that timeout, and then we played off coverage with 5 seconds left.
Yeah, we did call one.
Look, CB makes finally he finally says something I can agree with. The defense was bad. The offense was worse. That I can say is fair. I could actually agree with that one.
He said the defense
was worse,
or the
I'm not going to
offense
agree
was
with that one because my heart tells me no. It's my team. I'm a Dolphins fan, so you're not going to get me to agree with that one.
Well, he said the offense was worse or better.
Yeah, he just says the defense was bad. The offense is worse. Well, that means you just hate the Dolphins.
Well, CB83.
How's it going, Lewis?
I know.
I appreciate you stopping by tonight, man. We love you having you up on the panel, man. How you doing tonight?
I'm doing good, Color.
What's up, Lewis?
What up,
Lewis?
What up, Alexander? Everybody else on the panel. What's up?
What's up? We're trying to figure out why your boy Noah Iganagabi didn't get no love in this game.
Come on, man. Look, at the end of the day, I'll be honest. Flo as a head coach, we can all agree that he didn't have what it takes as a head coach. But the reason we lost to Jacksonville, it wasn't because of no timeout. It was we didn't play to what our players and our scheme dude, our first 8 games of the season, we're playing this zanky ass zone defense that we don't have. Our corners ain't no zone corner. Xavien Howard ain't no zone corner. Right. It's like, bro,
he's a press corner. He's a press guy.
Even Byron Jones. That's why we got Byron Jones. He's a big body. You get in the NFL, you only get to touch the receiver the first 5 yards anyway. So why are we playing 7-8 yards off the ball? I've never understood that.
Right,
You know
and
what I
we'll
mean?
never know who actually made those calls, Lewis. But since
they said it wasn't Josh Boyer.
Yeah, but
it wasn't supposed to be him.
But Crypto, since we'll never know for sure, then the blame has to fall squarely on the head coach. That's just the way it is.
Well, yeah, it does.
Absolutely.
At that point, until they come out with a new documentary in about 5 or 6 more years.
Yeah, but even if Josh Boyer made those decisions, it was Flores that allowed him to.
Well, now that I agree with Color. Like, as you're the head coach, I don't give a damn if Boyer's calling the plays or not. If I'm the head coach and I can see that what
you let
Boyer's
him do
calling
it,
is not working.
You let him 8 games to finally take the reins away. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it shouldn't have took 8. It should have been 4 games. Do what you did with Fitzpatrick.
In that case, it's like
4
Flores
games
not
the
knowing the
decision.
room. It's like not only did we start 1-7 this year, we started 1-5, 1-4 or 5 the year before.
Well, 1-4, and then they went to 3-3
year, and then before that we started 1-4 with Gase. I mean, how many more times does Flores? I mean, that's the part that bothers me about Flores. It's like, know the room, dude.
I got a question for everybody on the panel though. Like,
that's right.
My big thing, I believe in our offense this year is going to be hands over shoulders, way better than what we've been the last 2 years. I think everybody can agree with that. But in my opinion, and the reason I hopped on because I wanted to get everybody else's opinion. Like, again, Flo as a head coach, I didn't want him. But as a defensive mind and stuff, like, we can't deny when Flo got here, he did turn around this defense. Our defense wasn't playing like this without Flo. So my question to
Lewis, there's smatterings on the offense too. What I'd like to say about Flo is not so much that he's just a good defensive coach. I think he's a good coach of the fundamentals, and that's about it.
Right. Absolutely. No, I agree. So I know we brought everybody back on defense. We haven't really made that many moves on the defensive side, but we brought everybody back. But my question is, offensively, we're going to be better. But defensively, does everybody trust Boyer? Like, can we, like...
I can. Oh, Lewis just dropped off.
Cut out, Lewis. You cut out, Lewis. If I could answer what Lewis was asking, I would say that I trust the guys we have. I mean, I think our guys on defense know what they're doing so well now because of how good they were coached that I really think it's a matter of Boyer just letting the men be the men, and we're going to be just fine. So, you know, that's kind of how I'd answer that.
All right. Well,
I think having
Xavien Howard is a brilliant individual, like highly intelligent. You know what I mean?
I think with the young guys getting better, with that experience, especially towards the end of the year, and the scheme hopefully not changing. I will say this though: if you look at our defense last year, we were ranked 18th overall. We weren't particularly good against the run or the pass. You know, we were kind of middle of the pack in both areas, and I actually see room for improvement on the defense this year, as opposed to taking a step back.
Yeah, especially in the linebacker area. People forget too, we have sorely been missing that. And when you talk about teams that are able to get within 2 or 3 points and bleed our defense down the field to kick a game-winning field goal, you know, a lot of that has to do with us not being able to stop those late quarter runs, you know, in the linebacker area. So, you know,
I mean, your offense is controlling the clock and putting up points, like you said earlier, caller, with when you have a double-digit lead, right? Our offense last year, for some reason, when, like we said, we pointed out the Colts game where that game we didn't have a lead, but it was tight all the way. The Raiders, the Jags. I mean, those games where we had the lead, and we just all of a sudden went into a complete shell. The Raider game, we scored 14 points in the first quarter, and we did not score again until late in the fourth.
Well, there is a prevailing thought that Flores was just overly conservative at that point, like that's where the whole, you know, take care of the ball, don't throw the ball down the field stuff comes from, is the fact we get up by 14. Like, they'd run a really good scripted drive in the beginning. Then our defense would come through, maybe score some points or put us in position to score some more. We get up by a couple scores, and then Flores is wanting to put Tua on training wheels. You know what I mean?
And then we had no run game either. That's
the prevailing thought. I'm not sure I buy into that prevailing thought, but that is enough of a prevailing thought that it's become platitude at this point. So, you know.
So there's no doubt if our defense is rested and we're controlling the clock. I mean, I don't see how that doesn't benefit the defense. I just
you're supposed
don't,
to be able to. Yeah, you're supposed to be able to, you know, control the game when you got a double-digit lead.
I mean, people really underestimate how hard it is to play in Miami when you're not complimenting your defense.
Yeah,
that's the key. That's the key, man. The D will be better if the offense.
You got to keep pressure. You got to be aggressive. Andy Reid crapped the bed in that championship.
That's how we destroy other teams that don't play in this heat and humidity. That's what, you know, we have a free 8 or 9 games a year that if we just utilized our climate to our advantage, we would win.
But it's not the same. But color is not the same like it used to be.
Well, what I mean is if your defense is playing the way we are, fast, agile, but short twitch to where we really couldn't last 4 quarters if we got, if it was an even game or we were down a little.
They're pounding it down our
But
throat.
when you're getting the ball back and you're giving the ball to your offense on a short field and they're not cashing in, if they do cash in, even a couple of those, now you're talking about it compounding because your defense can just pin their ears back at that point. And now you're talking about just utterly obliterating the will of their offensive line in that heat and humidity. You know what I mean? Couple that with salting the game away with a nice fat running game, that can make it even worse for their defense. It's like, I think it was Marshawn Lynch that used to say that he could feel the heartbeat of the defense slowing down. Was that him or was that Jay Ajayi? That was Jay Ajayi that said that.
Yeah, I think that was Jay Ajayi.
Yeah.
That come around the fourth quarter, he could feel the heartbeat of the defense slowing down.
It was funny. I was watching the Tampa Bay Miami game. It was on NFL Network, I think yesterday. I was watching a little bit of it, and we were kind of going back and forth in the first half. But then the third quarter, there was a couple possessions early in the third quarter where we stopped Brady, we got him off the field and all that. And if we just had an offense at that time where, like, I remember the score was 24-17, I think, or some 24-17 early in the third after we scored, and like we stopped Brady on a couple possessions, and then all of a sudden we just couldn't do absolutely nothing. 3 and out. And I mean, that's when, and then the game just turned into a 45-17 blowout, and it was like, dude, those kind of, if you're complimenting your defense in those situations and eating up clock and putting up points, especially points, you're not only not giving up points and giving the ball right back to, and again, we're dealing with good quarterbacks in the AFC now. We just can't put ourselves in that position where we're just giving them, and then our defense getting how many times did we get turnovers last year, and that led to, like you just said, caller, led to no points, not cashing in.
Well, there's the one game in particular that I keep going back to, and it's a real sore spot with everybody, is Atlanta. We get an interception. Now, what I'm about to say is going to be under the assumption that any professional team that's making millions of dollars per player should be expected to play at this particular standard. Okay, so I know I'm using the butterfly effect here. Okay, but
it's my favorite movie color.
It comes from a place of pure logic. So, and TD pointed this out very astutely. Okay, and he got heat for it. Okay, our defense gets Atlanta's driving down. They're almost to the red zone. Okay, they're just tearing our defense up with Matt Ryan, right? Okay, they're on their way to scoring something. And at a professional standard in what Matt Ryan is known for, they were probably going to score a touchdown there. But we got an interception, gave the ball back to our offense. The very next play, we threw the ball back to them.
Next play.
So not only did we allow, that we lost our advantage of stopping them from getting their 7 and us getting ours, to them now getting 7 points.
Right, because they had the ball at the 25 yard
line. Right.
Well,
that is a 14-point turnaround. That is
right.
a 14-point turnaround, even though it only looks like we only gave up 1 touchdown from it. That's a 14-point turnaround. And at the very least, a 10-point turnaround.
Even if we don't
they'd have
score
just
on that
kicked the
drive,
field goal originally, you know what I mean?
Well, we were in field goal range already.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, no. I'm talking about the one where Tua threw it to them right after we got the pick in there.
Right back to them.
Right,
So
but they
what
were,
I'm saying
they were on
is,
their side of the field.
Okay,
though.
so what I'm saying is, conservatively speaking, let's say we only go down and kick a field goal. That's still a 10-point turnaround.
Or just take 4 minutes off the clock and get 3 or 4 first downs.
There you go.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's a totally different. Your defense is
That's
rested.
what you're saying there, Jay, would make it the 7-point turnaround.
Yeah, that's
No, but I'm
7
saying
point
even
swing.
if we chew
But
clock
I'm
and put
talking
them
about
back,
at a professional standard, when you just get the ball back on an interception, you usually use that momentum to score there.
Right. Yes, and that
Oh yeah,
in
in
their
that
side of
sense,
the
yeah.
field. Yeah.
You're gonna put up a minimum of 3. A minimum at the
So,
minimum.
at a professional standard, basing it on that level, that litmus, that's a 10 to 14 point turnaround.
Yeah,
and nobody wants to ever talk about that other than, hey, our defense was last squad on the field and Matt Ryan marched the ball right down and kicked the game-winning field goal.
Yeah, all they needed was a field goal. Exactly. That's what he does.
They should have never been that way. Even if we only garner 3 points out of that turnover earlier, they can't kick a field goal to win it there.
Yeah, or even just don't give up 7. Either way, that's what I'm saying. Even if you don't give up that 7, it's a totally different.
The worst they can do is tie.
We're supposed to throw all that perfectly good logic standard on a base legitimate standard. We're supposed to throw that all out the window because the defense was the last squad on the field. Forgetting that the game was in Miami. Look at the box score. It's not as if it wasn't a close game most of the game. Our defense was doing all they could until the fourth quarter.
Well, our defense
brutally hot day.
Tua did bring us back that game because we were losing 28-14. We were losing
27-14. Yeah, we was down by 13 points.
Right. And this is the part where they don't ever allow me to get to. I'm willing to say, yeah, the guy made mistakes and he balled out and made up for those. But that's not to say that it's equal. Like, because you came back and rectified that just brought it back to even. Which is why we were able to lose by a field goal.
You also forget
so you're saying we should have lost by more?
Credit him for correcting himself and coming back and balling out in the comeback. But let's face it, that's junk time that got a little closer than Atlanta wanted it to.
Jason Sanders missed a field goal.
So you're saying we should have lost by double digits?
No, I'm saying we shouldn't have. If we'd had a competent offense, we would have won by easily 10 points.
So the saying.
I thought you said we should have lost. I'm just saying we had a lead in that game.
The Atlanta game?
On multiple occasions. Yeah.
We were up 7-3.
28-27 we were up. No, but we were down most of that game.
Hold on. Okay, so we were up 7-3
in the middle of the game.
Which one was in the second quarter? Okay, so here we go. So I'm watching highlights of this game right now.
What I really want you to look for, Alexander, if you don't mind, is the series right before Atlanta marched down and kicked the game-winning field goal. Did we just score there and take the lead, or was that a 3-and-out?
No, we scored that. We scored that the play before.
Okay, what about the series before that? That's the series I'm interested in. Where we
didn't get it because
we failed to get a first down.
We didn't get a first down
2 times in a row.
Yeah, we did, but we had the ball back again because Myles Gaskin dropped a key third down conversion. So we had the ball, and Myles Gaskin dropped the pass.
All right, so 8 minutes to go, Gaskin scores a touchdown with 8 minutes to go. 27-21 now. All right. So the defense comes out. Atlanta gets a first down. They start on 3rd and 10. They convert a third down. 1st and 10, 7 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Patterson runs for a first down. Bam. 7 right there. Next play. 3rd and 8.
I think we got
goes. Ryan back to throw. Forces the turnover right there. Defense gets the ball.
Right now, we just got a turnover. Now, what happens on this series?
First and 19, Tua throws. Xavien Ahmed gets 18 yards on the first down and 19. Second down, 3rd and 15 now. from the 28. Tua throws, first down, right inside the 10-yard line.
Yeah, we scored this game.
This was the touchdown.
Tua throws, touchdown, Matt Collins.
Yeah, I'm talking about the series before we scored.
Yep, that's it. That's the series before. 2 minutes to go. 2 minutes, 27 seconds ago. First play of the game.
You're talking about the one. I know what one you're
talking about before Atlanta got the ball back.
Yeah, it was 21 to 14, and it was 20 to 14, and Atlanta picked us off. That was right after we got the pick. It was 20, and then that's when Atlanta went at 27-14.
Atlanta got the ball with 2 minutes to go in the game. 2 minutes and 25 seconds left to go in the game. So here's where people. All right, so
yeah, because Pitts hit that long ball against the sideline. I remember.
Pitts first play. Pitts ends up 27 yards up the seam, first down. Next play.
But Alexander, you still can't see how the turnover balance is what caused our defense to be the last on the field. You still can't see how that happens.
No, I know exactly what possession you're talking about.
I understand what you're saying. Color, I understand what you're saying, but here's what you forget, okay? 29, 30, 31. That score should not be 28 to 27. That score should be 31 to 27 Dolphins. Right there. You want to know why? Jason Sanders missed a field goal 2 plays before that. I'm sorry, actually before halftime.
Why were we going for a field goal attempt?
At the end of the halftime.
Yeah, halftime he missed one.
They came
down to tie it, and they kicked the field goal to tie it.
And they kicked the field goal to win the game.
How far was the field goal?
No, I'm talking about in the halftime.
I thought it was 53 yards, I want to say.
It was that's what I thought. It was about a 50-some yard. Yeah.
Sanders had a horrible year this year, too.
Yes, we know that.
That was a short field goal.
Yes, we know that.
I thought it was like a 40-yard field goal he missed.
Koo hit a 36-yarder at the end of that. I'm sorry. I apologize.
I remember Atlanta hitting the field goal to tie the game.
Koo hit the field goal at the end of the half. I'm sorry. Let me just Russell Gage hit the touchdown. Let's see. I'm gonna go back to where he missed the field goal.
I think it was 20 to 14. Atlanta was driving, and then we got a turnover. And then the next play, we gave it right back to them, and they were at our 25 or something. And then they scored a couple plays later on the Ridley touchdown, and that's what made it 27-14.
I'm pretty sure we also came out in the third quarter after the half and did nothing with the ball.
Oh, actually, no. I'm sorry. Jason Sanders' 49-yard field goal was with 10 minutes to go in the second quarter. It was blocked, actually.
Yeah.
So that was blocked.
In the second quarter.
In the second quarter, okay. Yep. So therefore, that's a missed 3 points right there. So we can count that.
I know, and those were kicks.
I thought we kicked the field goal. Listen, I thought we kicked the field goal before the half and brought it to 17 to 10. And
we
did absolutely
nothing. They never had it.
Came out after the half.
No, Tua threw 4 touchdowns that game. He had 4 touchdowns and 2 picks.
Right. Yeah.
You said what was the stat line on Tua? 2 touchdowns and 4 picks?
No, 4 TDs and 2 picks that game.
Right.
Yeah. He do for like
350 yards or something.
350 yards, yeah.
Again, all we've done is an exercise to show where either of these two things that are different on offense or defense would have won this at the game.
Yep.
Yeah, but that comes down to coaching. That comes down to coaching, in my opinion. And I mean, yeah, Tua made bad 2 against Jacksonville and Atlanta 2. Right when we got the ball back against Jacksonville, he threw the pick on the next play, and then the same week he did the same thing. So yeah, those two.
Well, and my contention with the defense is if you were to take some of the performance in the first and second quarter and pluck it into the third and fourth quarter, then our defense doesn't collapse. You see what I'm saying? Likewise with the offense. If you take some of the things that Tua did and remove them or put them in a different part of the game, we also win.
Yeah, bro. You know, there's a lot of ifs, shoulda, coulda, wouldas. You know, I mean, you can always say that.
So why do we always have to debate whether the defense collapsed or not? But we're not allowed to say anything or debate what the faults of the offense all the way around, including the quarterback.
No, Color,
If
I get what
anybody
you're
says
saying.
it wasn't the
It's not
Dolphins,
hate. It's not hate. I hope and we're about to get everybody's final thoughts because we're going to wrap it up here in a second. But what I was wanting to bridges to was to just make everybody aware that I hope a lot of that's been cleaned up with different coaching now. I think that's what Greer is betting on. You know, I don't have any doubts that things will be different, including for Tua, to the positive side. You know what I mean? And I'm excited about it. I like to use their language. I'm not unexcited. No, I mean, I'm really ready. God, man, what we've done, man, you guys have to agree. It don't matter my eye test is out the window now for 2 years, just because there's been enough out there on either side of every issue to say nobody really knows what happened, but we're going to find out. We're going to find out through Tua's play.
Yeah, exactly. Because we've done a lot of stuff, but the problem is with Tua that he's not like a Josh Allen or a Patrick Mahomes. Like those guys can throw interceptions and overcome that. We as the Dolphins, if Tua throws like that Atlanta game, perfect example. He threw 4 touchdowns and it was great. But to Color's point, like there was a part of that game, second quarter, third quarter, he didn't really do shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's like Tua can have great games and throw 3 touchdowns, 4 touchdowns, but if he throws 2 interceptions, we're gonna lose those games. So really, this is on Tua. It's not on anybody else. It's on Tua. So
and to piggyback off that, Lewis, real quick, Alexander. Real quick, just to add to that, this is why I was immediately off Tannehill, because it became very clear to me very quickly that it's the same story with him. It's like, you know, you these times in the game where you need to pick up first downs.
Right.
And he just doesn't. That was Tannehill for 7 years.
No, Color, you're absolutely right. Those are the problems. Like Josh Allen, he throws an interception, but
extending drives.
He can extend drives with his leg. Patrick Mahomes runs around.
And when your defense hands you a short
but
field,
Tua does too. I don't get
you
that.
score.
Yeah, but Tua does
too.
But this is what we're saying, Alexander. That Atlanta game is a perfect example. 350 yards, 4 touchdowns. If I tell anybody on this panel that the quarterback for their team is going to throw for 350 and 4 touchdowns, they're going to win that game, even with the 2 interceptions. Tua he throws 2 interceptions. It's not only the Atlanta game. We're not winning any of those games.
Because we had no other offense, though. We had no running game, bro. We had nothing else. You know what I'm saying? It was all Tua last year. That was it.
I understand that, but you can have the running game this year. If Tua throws 2, we've seen it. We've seen it with the 49ers when Jimmy Garoppolo threw 2 interceptions or threw an interception. It was the same.
They would still win.
No. They wouldn't.
That would be backbreaking for them.
Yeah,
well,
that's
what
I'm
saying.
saying.
Look at the game against the Rams, dude. But they ran it like 40-something times, bro. And Garoppolo, I think, threw 2 picks in that game, and they won like 40. They won like 30-something.
Well, they outscored. Wait a minute. They outscored the Rams in the regular season 58-34 or 56-34.
Right.
But they were outclassed in the playoffs.
Exactly. And
dude, that was a close game, bro. It wasn't like they got out. That was a really close game.
It wasn't that close.
Right, Jay. But it was a close game, Jay.
20-17, wasn't it? The NFC Championship.
Right. Okay, Jay. To your point, though, why did they lose that game? You remember the bad mistakes and the bad plays that Garoppolo made? They couldn't.
Oh yeah,
couldn't
especially
overcome.
at the end. Yeah, especially at the end.
So they couldn't overcome that. It was a close game.
To Crypto's point, Deebo Samuel couldn't overcome them.
Right.
See what I'm saying?
They eventually the one-man offense it ran out of gas.
And that was our problem last year.
I think McDaniel's going to take the ball he's not going to put it. Everyone's saying it's all on Tua. I think it's exactly what's not going to happen. I think McDaniel is going to design this offense to where
like
Tua is going to be like a point guard, and he's not going to. It's going to make his job so much easier.
And I don't disagree with you, Jay.
I don't disagree, but you cannot make this. But you cannot make this a one-man offense.
Wait a minute, Crypto. That's number one. That's why he's stacking the running back room. And number two, that's also why Debo was playing running back in the first place, because they burned through San Francisco's running back room.
Yeah, they was getting hurt. They was worn out.
Well, Mostert got hurt in Sermon for some reason. I don't know. He got in his doghouse, so that was that. Yeah, they only had Eli Mitchell really.
So
and Jeff Wilson was injured half the year.
So we're gonna try to tidy it up, man. Final thoughts. We'll let Alexander give a go, and you can plug your store if you want to.
I appreciate that. No, I was just saying is that Lewis. I don't agree with what Lewis said earlier about it. With Tua, because Tua can't throw an interception, and on the very next drive come right back down the field to score a touchdown to bring us right back or tie the game or win the game. Whichever. The Atlanta game, they actually ran for over 130 yards, the Dolphins did, in that game. And they owned the time of possession in that game. 34-38 to 25-22. So,
okay, you can.
I think time of possession is getting skewed, though.
I'm not trying to interrupt you, Alexander. So my fault. But just to that point, like listen to those stats you just read. Miami had the time of possession. What you said, 35 to 22.
34-28 to 25-32. They owned the time of possession.
But there you go. But to Cutler's point, and we had the ball for 35 minutes, and we were down most of that game. Why is that? That has nothing to do with the defense. That has nothing to do with nothing. That has the simple fact that Tua didn't get his job done on most of the drives, mid-second quarter, third quarter, and stuff. So we can have the ball. It don't matter if you have the ball for 40 minutes. If you got the ball for 40 minutes and you're kicking maybe 2 field goals, 3 field goals, and the rest of the time is punting, it don't matter. I don't care about if you have a drive of 8 minutes and you
Kansas City scored in 13 seconds.
Thank you. And you get you have an 8-minute
it's about what you do with the time you got.
Exactly. I don't want to hear about no numbers or first drives picking up or nothing. You got to score points in this league.
I'm just saying you got
to make them
pay. You can't put all the losses on Tua. You can't.
No, but here's
not by any
the one
chance.
point.
No one's doing that.
Here's the one point, Alexander.
No one
real
can
quick,
do that.
and I'll let you finish your final. Hold on, Alexander.
Yeah.
I'll let you finish your final thought here in a second, because I know we all kind of converged on you. But I just want to say one other thing about that is that, and this to my point earlier about the defense, you could have a championship level defense, and I'm not saying ours is. I believe it is, but I'm not going to say that because people disagree. I get it. Okay,
I think it is elite.
What I'm saying is a team could have a championship level defense, but when that clock starts in the first quarter and that ball is kicked off, you are turning over an hourglass. And there is only so much sand, and entropy will not allow you to raise that sand back up into the top of the hourglass for the defense.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So when you come out in the third quarter and you don't do anything and you have a 3 and out to start the third quarter, that's wasting that sand while you're doing that. All that time of possession you're talking about. And that sand is ticking away on the defense, and it's just falling through the glass, man.
I have a quick question. Does anybody remember the game where the Dolphins played the Colts on Monday night when we did the Wildcat? We owned the game. We had 40 minutes
to their 19 and almost 20 minutes, and we still lost.
And we lost that game.
Yeah, matter of fact, that was the game where
Peyton Manning.
Our defense ended up getting a pick six. And it actually caused us for them to score right back on us because our defense had already been out there for so long.
I remember that game,
and then they had to go right back out.
I remember that Monday night game. You're right. I remember that game.
2009 game, right? That was a 2009
game.
That was
a Monday night game.
Monday night game against the Colts.
That was the week 1 game. That was the first game of the season.
That was
go ahead, Alexander.
That was the second game.
For the night.
Because on the first play of the game, Peyton Manning threw threw a bomb to Dallas Clark.
To Dallas Clark, yeah.
Exactly.
Right
to
out
Dallas
the
Clark,
So, Alexander, I don't have a mute button, so go ahead and finish your
You're right.
final
My
thought.
bad.
And if people
That's a
talk
good
over you,
point.
just
Dallas
yell,
Clark,
man.
81 yards.
All right, so
85 yards.
at the end of the day, we just got to see what the future holds. I'm all for him. I'm really excited about this season. I'm with you. I think this offense is going to be designed, to run first, pass second. So I mean, let's see what happens
I don't
down the
agree with
line,
that.
and hopefully Tua turns the corner and he becomes the star that we all waiting to see. But I just want to wish everybody a great night, and God bless everybody on this planet. You and your families as well.
Appreciate it,
All right?
Alex.
We
Yeah,
always
appreciate it, man.
coming around. You're
Always
one
a
of our
pleasure.
you're one of the
Appreciate
best of our 1,000, man. So
I appreciate
you, buddy.
all the best to Crypto, Color, Lewis, everybody on this panel, man. You guys have a great night and stay
You
blessed.
too, Alexander. Be easy, man.
Roger
You
that,
too, man.
Q. But Q is says he's coming on for final thoughts, but I don't have the ability to drag you in if Capitan's not in the back. Real quick before everybody else goes, real quick. I would just want to remind everybody to please like and share this video. It's been actually turned out to be a pretty great discussion tonight. We want to get everybody out there knowing about it and coming in here and subscribe if you haven't. EM Dolphin fan, I see you in chat, man. Welcome. I didn't see you earlier. I didn't get a chance to say hi. Also, if you need anything at Fanatics, make sure you hit the link in the description below. It'll take you there, and they'll know we sent you. We are partnering them with officially, and all their stuff is
brought out the
officially
popcorn.
licensed. You can catch me co-hosting with Tonk 7 on TMI Tuesdays at 9:00 on Tuesdays, followed up by Mike on the mic with his open mic session for anybody and everybody to drop on. Then you got me again. We'll be going this Thursday. I'll be doing that deep dive into Patrick Mahomes, relation to Tua, relation to Tyreek Hill, and all of that nonsense. So if you're feeling generous enough, hit us on the Cash App, $ the Fins Tailgate, or Venmo with the Fins Tailgate, or a couple other places, I think, or just subscribe, like, and share. That helps us every bit as much as anything, any money does. So, we got up there, we're getting there, and we're growing, and we're continuing to grow. So we absolutely depend on you guys, and it wouldn't be this far without you all. So, let's see, Jay, man, you got anything final thought to finish up with?
Nah, man, it's definitely good talking with you guys, bro. As always, love coming on the show. I will say, so just to touch a little bit on what you were saying earlier about, obviously us complimenting, and not turning the ball over, and leading, how the 14-point swings may look like 7, but turning them 14. I think another thing, real quick, what's going to be important this year is, even if we don't score points, it's getting ourselves maybe out of bad field position and not turning the ball over, and maybe the fact that we're not getting points out of that drive. But if we're chewing time off the clock, wearing down a defense, and then giving the other team the ball back if we have to punt, in position to where our defense is in a favorable positions, and that's complimentary football all around. So I think this team is going to be a balanced offense, bro. I'm really excited. I think we're going to see some explosive plays, but I think the genius in the lab and Mike McDaniel is he's the one who's going to be he's going to put Tua in spots to where it's not going to be like a Patrick Mahomes, Justin Herbert, Russell Wilson, where they're just saying, hey, it's going to be all on you, kid. It's not. I think it's not how this offense is going to be ran. So, it is going to be on Tua, but I don't think McDaniel's going to put it on him like that. So
right. So many ways to get a first down on 3rd and 8 now.
Or 3rd and 3, man. Yep.
Right.
I'm hoping we're in.
Well, that's the thing. Hopefully, we are in short yardage. At that point anyway.
3rd and 12s.
Good point. Appreciate you coming by tonight, Jay. keep coming by, man. We love having you. You got great takes and you got really intelligent thoughts. So we always love having people like you around.
Much love, Caller. Much love, Crypto.
Yeah.
Lewis, good having you on, brother. And you guys have a good night,
Appreciate
man.
it.
You
Hey,
too,
appreciate it, Jay. You too.
Appreciate
So,
it.
Lewis, how much more can we beat the dead horse about the wait and see pattern?
Man, come on, Color, man. I'm tired of waiting and seeing, man. I'm a 40-year-old man. I've been waiting all my life. You know what
Right?
I'm
These
saying?
guys
Like,
say check our pulse, right? It's like, yeah, we already do,
Yep.
man. We're for
right,
other reasons.
right. Listen, man, I'm gonna get out of here. Color, I just want you, Mike the Mike, everybody, all you guys to know I just subscribed. I appreciate everything you guys do for the community. And yeah, man, I just think that I do believe the offense is going to be better, but at the end of the day, man, it's the NFL, and whether you win or lose or whoever don't like it, the way it is, the quarterback's going to get the blame when they lose. They're going to get all the credit when they win. This is just the way I feel. This is on Tua. We got a defense that's ready to compete. It's been ready to compete, and our offense just hasn't been able to carry the weight. And it's going to be the same thing this year. I mean, Mike McDaniel, I keep hearing he's a genius, and that's all fine and that's all good. But the players are the ones that are on the field, and the players are the ones that got to make all the plays. So it's on
That's
Tua,
true.
man. Like
Yeah.
I like Mike McDaniel was a genius, and maybe he wasn't calling the plays in San Francisco. We don't know, but we did watch the 49ers beat Green Bay in the playoffs, and they scored 6 points. The 7 came off
3 points. One of them was off special teams.
Right. So it's like, come on, man. You're not going to win a lot of games when your offense is scoring 3 points, 10 points in this league. You got to, people hate the comparisons when you bring up a Josh Allen or a Justin Herbert and stuff, but you look around the league, everybody's scoring 30, man. You're going to have to put 30-some points to win. And eventually, right, we could beat the Jets 24, 13, 25, whatever. You get into the playoffs and you start playing the Kansas Cities of the world and the Josh Allens of the world. We all seen the playoff game last year, and that's on Tua, man. I don't care about the weapons. I don't care about none of that. It's Tua. It's this. Tua has that same thing. We've seen the offense. Our offense is going to be what the 49ers ran. They took the ball at Jimmy Garoppolo's hand. That's the point I was making earlier. If he threw an interception, the 49ers couldn't overcome that. If he would fumble the ball, they couldn't overcome that. It's like the Dolphins will have to play a perfect game. That's what everybody wants. Oh, Tua, the offense has to be perfect. The defense has to be. You can't win in this league just by being perfect. Sometimes your quarterback has to go out there and win you a game and make plays. And I mean, I think we can all agree we haven't seen that from Tua. So I'm not hating on the kid. I don't want people to say, "Oh, Lewis is a hater." And listen, I want the kid to succeed.
Oh, they will critique. Anyway.
I mean,
it's honest critique. That's all.
You know what I mean? I'm a Dolphin fan. I think I was on another stream earlier, and I'll say it again. I don't really give a damn if it's Tua. I mean, Color could play quarterback for all I give a shit. If we get to the Super Bowl or Colors make a place, that's all that matters to me. I'm a Dolphin fan. I'm not a Tua fan. And I just think that it like Jay, I appreciate Jay's comment, but I don't agree with that. I think this is all about Tua. It's a make it or break a year. If Tua succeeds, Dolphins succeed. If Tua just comes out and gives us what he's been given, I don't care about Mike McDaniel or none of the assets that we brought in. It comes down to a quarterback league, man. I'll leave y'all with that. Color, thanks for having me on, Crypto. It's your day, Crypto. 4-2-22, baby. Devante
Yes.
You got exactly. A good for me, I'm Dolphin fan too, man. So you have a good night, Lewis.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
So, Crypto, man, you got any word from the owner lately, or what, man?
Yeah, Stephen Ross. Yeah, he basically said, "Yeah, man, Crypto, we've been listening to you. The 4-year pain has come to an end. We're relieving you of all of your troubles. The 4 years of frustration. Hey, we're gonna grant you your wish. We're gonna wait till after April
How's
Fool's
it feel
Day.
to finally get out of the sumo ring, man? You know, you don't have to stand on that square anymore."
Right, that square. He said, "Okay, we can sit you outside of it now."
Yeah, we're gonna find you in the New England panels, telling everybody sitting up back on your square because you got so used to being on it that you didn't know what to do with yourself when you got off it. So you had to go into New England panels just to get back on your square and tell them they need to get rid of Devante Parker, right?
Yeah, I know. I need to troll him.
It's like getting out of jail and then committing a crime to get back in. You know, you're like, man, I'm lost without my square. I don't know what
I'm
to
gonna
do
go in
with
there and
myself.
troll some of the Patriots and tell them how great he is, so they can keep him, so they can get what you call it.
And by the way, real quick, to Q, appreciate you, Q, man. You've been really coming on strong lately, helping out, spread the word, man. We really do appreciate that a lot, man. And you get it, man. As you can see by your post there, we see you understand what the Finns tailgate's all about, man. We appreciate that. You, even regardless of how hard you and I have gone at it. And go Steelers. We'll give Q a good go Steelers shout out. I think it was him. It might be CB that is the Steelers. It's Q that's the Steelers fan, right?
Yeah, it's Q.
Yeah.
It's Q.
I got a really. I told him before. I think I don't know if he remembers or not, but I
He's
got
gonna
a
send
really
you
good
honorary Minka Fitzpatrick jersey.
Yeah, and I got a really good buddy that I played football with in high school that ended up getting into coaching himself and all that, and he's kind of a, he's kind of a good guy in the community, but
he's a local guy.
Yeah, he was on our
local down
defense.
there?
He was on our secondary squad, so I would go against him in practice. But he was a Steelers fan, man, and still is to this day. And he hates the Miami Dolphins, but he grew up in South Florida, so it's kind of weird dichotomy with him.
Because Marino is the reason why I'm a Dolphins fan. Pretty much, had he went to the Steelers, I probably would be a Steelers fan. This is weird.
Well, he's convinced that Miami is a trash organization and will always be, and they can never make the right decisions to be champions. So you can understand where he's coming from as a Steelers
Who knows?
fan. You know what I mean?
If there's I always tell Steelers people that might have been a possibility that I could have been a Steelers fan had Marino went. If Marino went there, I probably still could have chose the Dolphins, but especially on that Monday night performance they did against the Bears, that was because of Marino.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, he was
keeping the champagne going.
Yeah, exactly. And Mercury Morris and all those guys popping the
You got
cork.
anything else you want to say, man, before we check out?
No, I'm just enjoying the rest of my night. It's like this night once I woke up to the news, it's like a night that will go down in infamy for me.
Well, you are, and for everybody that doesn't know, that might still be left watching that doesn't know, you are a staple of the community on everybody's channels. You too, EM Dolphin fan. You have a wonderful
You too,
evening.
EM.
And everybody enjoys your interaction on all the panels, all the different channels that you visit and all that. So we appreciate you coming around to us all the time too, man, and closing out your night with us just about every night. So I just wanted to say that to you.
Yep, no problem. Pleasure, Color.
Yep, that
definitely
being said,
going on.
I guess we'll just continue the waiting game. We'll see what happens now with the draft and all that. Hopefully there'll be some
Chris Greer put us in a holding pattern. A good one, for the good, he put us in a holding pattern because normally we'll be ramping up all our draft boards and first rounds through 7th round selections. Greer said enough of that nonsense. You guys look forward to the start of the season.
Yep.
Let's get rid of these. Screw these picks. Screw these cap cuts. Let's get it on. So
yeah, I think
kind of put us in
barring
holding.
any intrigue that gets drummed up, it's pretty quiet right now. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah. I'll look at it. I have a good time trolling everybody else's spaces, like the Raiders spaces, and jamming them up on their selections on who they're going to be getting. I got some friends that are Raiders and Cowboy fans, so I'm gonna have a good time screwing around with them in their drafts.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah,
well,
so it's pretty good.
We've rounded out another Drop the Mic. I'm glad to have been able to continue it on for him, give you guys a platform tonight to talk on. So I appreciate everybody showing up. Like and share the video. Subscribe. Get us to another 1,000. Get us to 10,000. We got plenty.
Be good, California. I think it says California. Yeah, California.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah. Be good, California. Shelby, Jordan.
Yep.
Everybody in there.
EM, Q.
EM
all
and
y'all.
Q.
We appreciate you all. Paul Holland.